That's just how chapped my lips are, let me tell you. Welcome to the Wheel of Malaise, the show that I invented because I love looking as good as I feel. Very apt right now. Today I'll be doing no fewer than 4 hours of streamed entertainment as determined by The Wheel. On The Wheel are 14 games, challenges, and stream rules that can see me doing anything from playing a shitty retro game to reading some shitty fanfics. I put Impromptu fanfic stream on there before I knew that Trashman was going to be there, so I guess Trashman's going to be reading the fanfics. If we do, whatever. There are no respins. If we land on a wedge that says we're doing that Impromptu fanfic stream, we're doing the goddamn Impromptu fanfic stream. The only exception is that once per stream, someone can spend 20,000 channel points in order to force me to respin something. That can be used if you just don't want to see something, or if I seem too happy about a result and you want to be a dick. Or someone could just redeem it right now at the start of the stream and piss off the rest of the chat. That's your call. Hello, everyone. Dial, thank you for the 8 months. Saw that subscription there. How's everyone doing today? Yeah. I'm telling you, I'm not... Like I said, I look as good as I feel. I feel about as good as this music. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, man. So, yeah, we got the trash cam. Today we are working with the trash can. The trash can. The trash cam. My face is a goddamn trash can. Throw down them trash man emojis. That's right. That's right. How's everyone doing today? We all know how I'm doing. I am exactly as that emote describes. That is a good link. That is a good picture, and you should all click on that, by the way. I forgot about that one. That's an older one, right? Or did you just make that? I don't know. There have been so many, like, Gaga and Trashman and whatever things made. And I love them all. No, literally, like, my mouth is a problem. Like, it's so chapped that I got, like, scars and shit. It's pretty bad. It is relevant. It's true. Well, I finally acquired chapstick yesterday. So I'm back up and running, kind of. I should be okay by next week. But yeah, everyone say hello to Trashman and say hello to the wheel. Let's talk about the wheel. On the wheel today, we start off with Boulder Dash for the NES. It's a game that's been on the wheel like 4 times now. And we've never landed on it, except for the one time where it got respun. Because apparently, people don't want to see Boulder Dash. I can't imagine why. It's not like it's a terrible fucking game or anything. After Boulder Dash, we have our old friend Chat Raffle, this week's Malaise Wedge. Chat Raffle, of course, is 3 raffles in the chat by Nightbot. Whoever wins those gets to pick the game that I play for the next half hour. The only rules for that are it has to be emulatable on BizHawk without any, like, problems. And if I don't have the game or can't find it within 10 seconds or so, you have to give it to me on Discord. After that, it's a Peggle stream. It's a Peggle stream where it's a Peggle stream now. If we land on that, it's a Peggle stream now. I can't do nothing about it. It's a me, Peggle. There ain't nothing I can do about it. If we land on that, it's a Peggle stream now. I don't make the rules. The wheel does. Alright. Radar mission for the Game Boys after that. That was a suggestion from the Discord. We have a wheel suggestions room now. In there, if you're not a member of the Discord, you can type !sub Discord. Like this. And, yeah, join in there. We have fun. It's mostly just us shit posting about sports and giving me shit to do on the Wheel of Malaise. What could go wrong? That's not true. We talk about stuff other than sports. We just have so much sports discourse, I had to make a separate room for it. Yeah, after that is the Impromptu Fanfic stream, the old favorite. It's gonna be a little awkward because I don't have the webcam on me. But you know what? Trashman can read to you. And I'm sure you'd all wouldn't you all love Trashman to read to you, right? I'd love Trashman to read to me. After that is the Game Dev Sega run, where we load up Game Dev Tycoon and have to attempt to get to the end of the Dreamcast's life span, only developing for the Sega consoles, or the Vega consoles, because it's the Game Dev Studio thing. I mean, yeah, you'll still be able to hear me, so you got half the fun. Anyway, it's actually harder than it sounds to develop only for the Sega consoles, because eventually there just stop being sales, because no one owns the fucking Sega consoles in that game. Dragon Power for the NES, I believe another suggestion from the Discord. I don't know what any of these games are, so I'm sure they're all terrible. Tecmo NBA Challenge is after that, where I'm going to load up that old Genesis Tecmo game I played in the basketball stream from the start of January. And when I was playing that game, I had like a 12-point lead and I blew it and lost. So I would love to actually win that game. The reactions in chat to Dragon Power make me think that this was a good selection. Not for me, but for the stream. You know. None of this is good for me. After that, we have got Nightbot's Minecraft Challenge, where I boot up Minecraft, press the secret code word into Nightbot, and am given an advancement that I must defeat in Minecraft 1.18. Can I do it? Probably not. Actually, we've had some success in the past with the Minecraft challenges, so maybe that'll continue. Probably not. We got 99-cent Steam Showcase after that, where I pick one of the many games in my collection that are under $1 from Steam and show it off. They're always bad. We haven't done one of those in ages, though. I think started December when we did that one Santa game. Remember the Santa game? You shouldn't remember the Santa game. Sonic Spinball is after that. Need I say more? It's Sonic Spinball. I hope I get Punch Wood. That would be the best. I could just end the stream after that. That would be great. After Sonic Spinball is the Impromptu Jackbox stream, where we hop into the Discord with subs and patrons and play 3-4 games of random Jackbox stuff. I promise, this time it does not stand for Joke Boat. You can trust me. This doesn't quite have the same effect when it's Trashman does it. I like.
Nothing happens unless first a dream.
Nothing happens unless first a dream. Thank you, song. From Blade Runner, apparently. Anyway, Lumens Remastered is the final thing on the stream. On the wheel, rather, not the stream. It might be the final thing of the stream. Callie got me that last week, I think. You can trust Trashman. There you go. You can't trust me, but Trashman. Trashman, look at this face. Come on. Last week or the week before. Time is fake. You're right. No, it was 2 weeks ago because it was after I played Mixolumia. And you said it was Mixolumia-esque, which I can work with. That sounds good to me. So yeah, that's the Wheel of Malaise for this week. I am quickly going to...
Because we have first imagined it.
Haha, none of you can see what I'm doing because my camera's on Trashman. Haha. I'm flipping off the world right now. Okay, whatever. Anyway, let's not waste any more time. Let's spin the Wheel of Malaise, shall we? Alright, Trashman, what are we doing? Trash, trash, trash. Trash, trash, trash. Trash, trash, trash. That's the Malaise Wedge. Okay. We're starting with a chat raffle. That's a hell of a start. That's a hell of a start. Nope. I hit the wrong button there. Oh well. You know what? We should watch the intro multiple times. We have landed on chat raffle so many fucking times. I don't know how. Like, I switch up it. Someone in the Discord was like theorizing that I like kept putting it in the same spot on the wheel and it keeps appearing because it's in the same spot. I changed where it is on the wheel list. Like, it's second on the list this time. Usually I have it somewhere in like the top 8. But like it just the wheel just likes it. The wheel just really likes oh man, when I was a kid I had so many fucking Pokemon plushies. They were great. Lovely stuff. Yeah, honestly, I'm fine with the fact that chat raffle happens a lot, because, you know, it's a good event. We get y'all involved, I get to play weird fucking games I've never played before. Everyone wins. I probably win the least, but everyone wins. Alright, let's get to giveaways. Alright, well, since this was the first spin, just type !first in the chat. To enter the chat raffle.
We are what and where we are because we have first.
What is this fucking song? Get out of here. I know, I guess it doesn't count that. I guess it still counts it as an instrumental if there's random people talking in it, but I'm like, if I want instrumentals, it's because I don't want fuckers talking in my song. It did not inspire me. Oh yeah, psych, I've got Commander Keen now. So that's going on the wheel at some point. Wow, I can't believe you're all commenting first in my chat. I can't believe it. Ridiculous stuff. Alright, I'm gonna give it another minute or two to make sure that everyone who wants to gets in. Remember, you can give me any game that can be emulated on BizHawk without any plugins or problems or whatever. Oh my god, it's the Killer MC! The Killer MC in my chat. I can't believe it. Here on my Twitch TV /Oozeworm. Yeah, anything's fair game. If it can be emulated on BizHawk, and either I can find the ROM or you can provide it for me, we're all good. I'd say this was, this idea was wholesale stolen from Juker, who wholesale stole it from Shroomy. But it's okay, I can viciously mock the man, because I bet he's not here. I'm trying to bait him out. I think he moved today. So, he's either moving today or tomorrow or somewhere out there, so I don't know. Hi, Boix. What's going on? Okay, I think we got enough people in there. We got 20 people who are available. Also, yes, that's not a cacodemon, it's a little demon mask. It's just the demon mask emoji. By the way, so yeah, this is our first ever Malaise Wedge. We've never actually hit it before. The stream's going 5 hours today instead of 4. That's why I'm stalling for time. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my god! A celebrity has won the giveaway. It's MC's time to shine. I can't believe it. It's the Killer MC. Rigged. Yes, MC. What are you thinking? What do you want? What are we doing? It's me. I won the lotto. Now time to use the money on McDonald's. Mega Man and again? Yeah. I see what you're doing, MC. I see what you're doing. You son of a bitch. Alright, let me... No, I didn't do this one. No, I didn't do this one. But I did like a fucking shitty-ass Game Boy one last week. And that went incredibly well. So, you know, this will go great. It's a good Wheel of Malaise pick, I can't lie. Like, I can't fault you, MC. Oh, the SNES one is better. Or was it Wonder Swan? I might have done the Wonder Swan, was the one I did last week. I beat 3 bosses. That wasn't... I don't feel like it was that impressive, quite frankly. Why is this not showing up? What are you fucking doing? There we go. Kind of farty music, you know. Good shit. Yes, I believe you when you say that the Wonder Swan version is different. Okay, let's get the yeah, I just turned it down. That's what I was doing, was turning the sound down a little bit. Honestly, it's still a little bit too loud, I think. A little bit more. A little bit more. You hop in here. There we go. All right, MC, let's see your taste in video games. You said play as bass, right? I'm gonna play as the database. Oh no, which one is bass? I don't speak Japanese. Where's bass? I only see Rockman and Forte. What is this montage here? What? The joke is that I actually can read katakana, so yes, I... Alright, so you can jump, you can dash, you can shoot. You got like a multi-shot. It looks like you can't charge your shot. I can double jump, my god. Holy shit. This is unheard of technology. Let's go to the museum! Let's walk right past that Met. Is the museum the Met? Ha 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 ha. What the fuck is this? Like what? What? Why are we starting with this kind of thing? Buster shots can't go through the wall. Oh, okay, so you can do this. That's a thing that I did not mean to do. Fuck you. That's a weird exhibit. So, oh my god, how functionally different are Rockman and Fucko over here with the... Zero bosses beat. What makes you say that? What makes you think that that might be the case? Hey, Kurt Phillips. I'm also allergic to lava. I can't fault him. I can't fault the man. Yes, thank you for the 27 months, Kurt Phillips. How you doing? Can you jump over these? You can. If you start behind them, you can jump over them. Fair enough. None of that. None of that. You can play base like he's X, huh? And you think that this is going to be useful information for me? A man who has never played a Mega Man X game. Oh. Okay, well that's not good. Okay, there we go. So the new monitor I got works. However, on very rare occasions, it will just go black for a second. Apparently it was like the monitor was like, apparently like 90 bucks at Costco or something, so not a huge sign of quality. We did experience Air Conditioning Man last week, and he's still my favorite Mega Man character. Of all time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You could make me play a Mega Man X game. Or you could make sure to send your donations in for the 24-hour charity hut, for which the top donation incentive is going to be Mega Man March. An entire fucking month of me being forced to play Mega Man games that I ain't never played before. Coming in 2 weeks. We're actually less than 2 weeks away from the charity hut starting. My official, like, announcement for it is coming out tomorrow. The Wonder Swan game's a sequel to this. What's the point of that, Matt? What? Did we decide on it? Okay, so actually I want to ask y'all about this. So, there's a charity that I found on Tiltify called Fumble, and that's so good. That's the perfect name. Blues! I forgot Proto Man's name is Blues. So there's a charity called Fumble, and I desperately want to use that because it's a fucking football charity live stream. It's perfect. But they're a fucking UK-based charity, and we all know what happened last time I did that. It's either gonna be them, yes, it's either gonna be Fumble, or it's gonna be the same charity as last year. The Axe Idiot's name is King. Oh, he killed Proto Man! I can't believe it. Did this never get a US release? Why does this always start with a fucking yellow devil? I mean, does this have some strategy that I'm missing out on here, or is this like... I'm gonna die because I suck at jumping, but... Well, I mean... we'll call it a draw. We'll call it a draw. We'll call that one a draw. Double KO. Oh, I guess that's true. I could aim at an angle. But then I'd still have to jump. And as we've seen, I do not know how to jump. Which is a real problem, honestly. Oh, do I have to watch the goddamn cutscene again? No, okay. We're good. Okay, so that's not working. Okay, there we go. Honestly, this seems like more trouble than it's worth. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay. We got a decent rhythm there for a split second. Hey. You can shoot the blobs, but oh, yay! Yay! I won. Does that count as a boss? I feel like it doesn't. I'm saving my game, I assume? That did say save. Alright, what are we looking at? We got this guy. Freezer Boy. We've got Air Horn on Headman. And Pharaoh Fucko. Let's go with Pharaoh Fucko. Oh, too late. Oh no, it's Drill Boy. Welcome to the jungle. We got drills. We got sand, is what we fucking got. That's interesting, I guess. Oh my god. Oh, ah! I'm assuming this is quicksand? Yes! It's absolutely quicksand. Love that. The CDs are collectibles. Oh! Hello! Don't like you! Alright, fuck you then. Haha, you suck! Nope. Hi, Kafka. Oh my god, ah! I'm sick of this dude, what? There we go. Fuck you, Drill Boy. Look, you asked me to play a Mega Man game, you know what you're getting. You know exactly what you're getting. Yes, I saw that, Kefka. Yes. Thank you. Fuck. You didn't say that, but here we are. For fuck's sake! What's this guy's deal? Oh, that was the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. Oh, hello. I do love me some stream participation, as well you all know. You motherfucker. You absolute ass bag. Okay. Oh. What? What? I did it. What? Who's this fucking guy? He's kicking my ass, that's... Okay, so there's just a wall there, so you can't... Well, this is where the run ends. Come on, Ooze. What do you mean, come on, Ooze? MC, you've seen me play Mega Man games before. You know that you... Oh my god, I hate that. I fucking hate that. I hate the auto dash when you press the button twice. Because that's how I play, is by just spamming keys. What? Oh my god, I did it again! I mean, you ain't gonna stop me from button mashing, that's how I play video games. That's like asking a bear not to shit in the woods. Fuck's sake. Well, if nothing else, this will give me an excuse to go see Freezer Fucko instead. When this inevitably ends in torment and pain. Technically, this is the second time we've ever landed on a Malaise wedge. It just got respun the first time. No, I don't like bass more than Mega Man. Really? Cold Man? That's... Had they really run out of ideas to the point where they're at Cold Man? Cold Man, the man who is cold. Rabbits on skis, that's a new one. Okay. What would you call him? I don't know! They already had one named Iceman, didn't they? I keep forgetting I can shoot omnidirectional. Well, not omnidirectional, but in more than 4 directions. Assuming you need some fire fucko power for that. Be gone. Oh, well, this is good. Oh, this is great. So happy about this. What was it? Was that an extra life? Look, there are 2 kinds of people in this world. The type of person who thinks that Fire Fucko Man is a great robot master, and people who are wrong. Alright? Oh, hi! Fuck. See, now this guy right here, this is Snowman. Fuck. Again, you can't pretend you didn't know what you were getting into when you gave me a Mega Man game. It's on the wheel every week. There's 3 things that are on the wheel every week. That being Chat Raffle, 99-cent Steam Showcase, and either Impromptu Gardic or Jackbox. Oh, okay, we're doing this, are we? Ah! Ah! And yes, I beat 2 bosses in the Game Boy version, but again, that's a different game. That game had air conditioner, man. Far superior to any of this nonsense, obviously. Yes, the WonderSwan version makes you rotate the console, including making all the buttons rotated. Oh, okay, we can't swim. That's fun. I probably should have guessed that. Why would we be able to swim? We're not Super Fighting Robot Mega Man, we're fucko dipshit base. Hi, Ice Fall. And hi, Blackjack. How y'all doing? We got a chat raffle rolling right now. The legendary Killer MC won the first raffle. And is currently subjecting me to this. Ah, well this is... I feel like if I stop shooting at any point, this is gonna end poorly for me. Ah! Oh, okay, no, it froze. Okay, that's fun. Oh my god, how the fuck? How did I avoid those spikes? I do not know. Epic gamer move. Alright, you fuck off. What is this? God Gameroo's worm. That's right. So are the level? Oh my God, are the levels all the same for Mega Man and Bass? Like the only change is just. It's just that you can do Bass stuff and Mega Man stuff. Yes, yes, okay. Boring! Oh, whatever. Drop the bass. Alright, can I beat a boss? Probably not. Oh, it bounces back, you piece of shit. Is this the whole fucking fight? Does he have any other moves? Oh, he does. Okay, well, I don't even know what that did. We've got to find the energy resources, what, Mega Man? We find the energy crystals, we find Dr. Wily. He bores you to death because the fight sucks, that's why. I can't believe it. The Cloud of Malaise! What the fuck?
Why must we fight, Bass? We are not enemies!
You can shoot the cloud. Are you sure? Are you sure? You can shoot the cloud, okay. Oh. Okay, he keeps adding new attacks to his repertoire. No. We ain't never getting past this. I hope you all know that. I hope you all know that. Actually, you know what? That was actually the half-hour point. So, you know, we're just We're gonna say base is dead. Canonically, base is dead. Canonically. Canonically, base is dead. Rip. This is why he gets replaced by Zero. So, exclamation point, base is dead. Fucking rip. Fucking rip. Also, hello to anyone who has joined us since the start of the stream. Trashman is hosting today. Because my face is a fucking war zone. Because I never have lip balm around, and my lips got so chapped earlier in the week that, yeah, I'm not presentable. I now have some Burt's Bees. How was Mega Man and Bait? How do you think, MC? I lost to multiple bosses. I beat the green Jello Man, you know. At least I beat the Jello Man. And I do feel like if I had done one more try of Cold Man, I would have taken him down. But we hit the half-hour mark. Good job! Base is dead. What are you talking about, Song? Don't fuck base. Don't fuck the corpse. That's not the way to do it. All about that dead base. Is there a character named Treble? I don't know my fucking Mega Man. Base's dog is Treble. I don't believe you. I'm kidding. I have no reason not to believe you. There you go. Base is Treble's dog. That sounds much more likely. Anyway, another minute or two here. Remember to type exclamation point. Base is dead. In order to enter the chat raffle, we are currently Base's dog. Chat raffle, if you win this giveaway, you get to pick a game for me to play for the next half hour. Only rules are, has to be emulatable on BizHawk, and if I don't have the game or can't find it quickly, you have to provide it to me on Discord. That's it. Easy peasy. Also, as you can see, it was the Malaise Wedge, which means we're going 5 hours today. My God. Can you believe it? Someone DMCA take down that robot dog. Anyway, I'm gonna roll it up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bellmaker. Congratulations. It looks like you're picking the game. Congratulations. Heck. What are we thinking? Rocky Rodent for the SNES, huh? I don't know what that is, but it doesn't sound good. Is it as good as Mr. Nuts? That's the question. Oh my god, the fucking cover art is magical. I need y'all to see the cover art of this. Well, I'm posting that. The tongue, though. Hey, I'm driving over here. It's like Sonic the Hedgehog, but in Brooklyn. Oh yeah. What are you fucking doing? I'm trying to drive, bitch. The real Samari. Alright, well. Hello? There it is. I don't remember this one from Juker's failed mascot platformer stream. But it was probably in there. Oh my god, what the fuck? He looks... How does he look worse in the game than he looks on the cover art? This looks so much worse than it did on the cover art. Those noises, though. Them noises, though. Alright. Hold it right there. I won't let you go this time. Oh, the owner of the Rose restaurant. You showed up at the right time. Catch that guy for me. Look who we've got here. It's Rocky Rodent. Why is Mike Ditka chasing us? Why is Lyndon B. Johnson on the other side? Are you trying to cheat another restaurant? What's wrong, sir? You look worried. Has something happened? Yes, it's Don Garcia. He's a member of the Mafia. No shit. And he has kidnapped my only daughter, Melody. What is this? What the fuck is this? Let me guess, you didn't make your payment, did you? What payment? Didn't you receive a bill from them? You know how the Mafia just bills people? They are trying to control the whole town. I've got a good idea. Hey, Rocky. Watch me pull a rabbit out of my hat. Listen, I have an offer for you. If you save my daughter, I'll invite you to my restaurant for all you can eat, and it's on the house. Sounds like a good deal. I'll take it. Sir, are you serious? Rocky's stomach is worse than a garbage disposal. He'll bankrupt your restaurant. They're just not gonna talk about it anymore? Alright, what the fuck is this shit? You got realistic tongue physics. We can jump. We can jump. That's what we can, that's all we can do, is we can jump. None of the other buttons do anything. We can take a dump. We don't even we are like 2 pixels shorter when we duck. The fucker on the box has like hair. Where's the hair? We can breathe real heavily. Uh-oh, it's Mr. Nuts. That's an arm. It's Mr. Armadillo, fucko? I don't. Oh. Hi. Wait a minute. Let me warn you first. Garcia is a tough guy. Before you go, you would better set your hair with the hairspray. That's where the magic of your hairdo could save your life. Okay, what the fuck is this? Oh, okay, it's a... we get, like, an axe blade. Anyway, leave that guy behind. Oh. Oh. What? I did that accidentally the first time. I'm gonna take a shit in this gutter. Oh, okay. This game has some strange mechanics. Not gonna lie. Not great enemy AI. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, okay. The game's hard? Is that the problem here? Oh, huh. I see. There's more than one hairdo, my god. Oh. I see. Oh, you lose the hair if you fuck up. Well, that's not great. I wish this was like Yoshi's Story. What? I'm just gonna keep walking to the right and hope that eventually the level ends. How about that? That seems like a good way to do this. Touch Rocky. Get to... Oh. Your store sucks, buddy. Is it one hit kill? I'm assuming it's one hit kill. Oh, we're running like Sonic. It's a Sonic game. Ka-ching. Help! Some... Someone help! Shut up, girl! Don't blame us. Who's this fucking guy? This looks like the fucking mouse from Dumbo. It's all your father's fault. Sorry, lady. This is just our duty. Hurry up and get in the car. Hold it right. Let the girl go. Who are you? I'm the world famous. World famous. Dine and Dasher. Rocky Rodent. If I take her back to her dad, I will be rewarded with free food. Ha! Ha!
Ah.
No way! Please let me go. If you want this girl back, catch up with our car before sunset. So long. Yeah, if he's famous for dine and dashing, all the food he gets is free, right? Oh, God, hey, what day? Why are you like this? That was uncalled for, I think. I meant to be doing something here. They locked my boy Rocky in prison. You do actually have to run now. Oh, whoops. I killed him. Is this the run button? I guess this is the run button. Dun da 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 dun 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 da da 7, 8, 9 fruit. Dun 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 da da. Yeah. Oh, okay. That's how. Fuck you. Fuck off. Fuck all your shit, man. I hit the front of the car, but like, I was mid-jump, so I didn't think it would hurt me. I'm glad at least it doesn't like make you move with the cars. Like if you jump, you remain in place at least. That's one nice thing. That would... Why are there barrels on the highway, I ask of you? Oh, because this guy just fucking... What is... Is this a cupcake? It looks like a plant pot. What the fuck? What the fuck is any of this? This game is subverting my expectations of how any video game should work ever. Why? Why even give me the fucking present then? If you're just gonna run me over seconds later. Okay, sure, because fuck you. You're right. You are right. This entire game has just been an exercise in because fuck you. Like, what? Yeah, this motherfucker ain't going to heaven. Actually, it turns out that dine and dashing is the only way to get into heaven. He's actually the only one there. It was real fucked up by God, but... What are you talking about, Carmine? They just shoot flames out from the top. That's how it works. That's how anything works, you know. How did I get hurt there? I still don't know what the California raisins are doing here. Or why, like, everything has those, like, vaguely racist looking giant red lips. Like, I don't like that. I do not like that. What the, what do you want from me? What do you want from me? Fuck, I don't care. Run me over. No, that tagging didn't do anything. I was holding the run button and it was the same one as last time. That same red truck just keeps running me over. It's like I get on top of it, and then I get off it and it immediately speeds up to fucking kick my ass. Red cars are faster. I feel like that's not true. Everything in this game is incredibly unpleasant to look at. There's not yet been one thing that I've been like, well, that's nice. I'm glad that's in this game. So, like, this yeah, okay. I got away that time. Just have to jump so far it's off the screen. Blonde Laura Croft was the best sprite, but also... I don't care. Like, who is this marketed to? You get so few iframes, fuck. I wonder if you get the Mafia. That's who this is marketed to. This is actually a Mafia money laundering scene. Because, I don't know, I feel like kids won't like this character. Would they? Like, I wouldn't have liked this fucking guy when I was a kid. He doesn't seem to have any real discernible personality like Sonic. His gimmick is that he has hairspray. Different kinds of hairspray. Can I double hairspray? No. No, God, why is that one truck always doing it? It's the same truck every time. I mean, I didn't have a SNES, so I guess I could not have played this even if I wanted to. But, like, this is a game that I might have tried, like, once at Blockbuster and then never played again. Hey, Baldur Golem, how you doing? Those go so fast, fuck. I'm never getting past that one truck. It's a... Hi, G-Volt. Like, there were all kinds of games that I used to pick up at the Blockbuster or whatever. You know, I was holding left there.
Hello there.
Howdy. Welcome to, what's this fucker's name? Rocky Rodent.
Ah, I see.
That's it. That's his name. Let me get a side stream up, in fact.
Sorry to jump in on you. Just
No,
noticed
you're
in
good.
Here, so.
You're good. Let me
so
show you
this
the magic of
follows-
Rocky Rodent.
Yeah. This follows under the mascot games that were
Failures,
so
miserable
popular in the
failures. Yeah. Failed, miserable mascot
Yes.
platformers.
90s. Just like the Noid, I mean, Chester cheated to a lesser extent, but he was also.
I don't think those count because those are brand mascots. Like, this guy's not anyone's mascot. No one wants this fucko as a mascot.
A Rocky Rodent, you said, right?
Rocky Rodent. I mean, some shitty fucking Ben and Jerry's flavor. Rocky Road, but with like fucking mouse-shaped chocolate bits or something.
Yep. Bandwagon of mascot with attitude trope.
I mean,
Literally
yeah.
a knockoff Sonic.
I mean, he is. Look at the level I'm currently playing. We're literally just running down what I assume is supposed to be a highway or a suspension bridge. I still don't know why. We weren't that far away from the car that had the lady in it.
Well,
And yet here we are running across half of Manhattan or whatever, wherever we are. Okay. Fucking... Okay.
alright, now the burn spot, as always.
Okay, I got past it for the first fucking time. This guy is just losing tires. That's great. He also appeared to be a turtle? Who is this guy driving that
Maybe?
car?
Maybe?
That car had Knuckles in the fucking driver's seat. The California Raisins are still here.
Yeah, those guys are just like absolutely angry at you.
They look pretty happy.
Mhm.
Give me another fucking hairspray. There we go. No, 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 no. Why do the cars have ice physics?
Because they're black, obviously. It's a swanky, super sheen finish that just makes you.
Oh god, he's got a gun. He's got a gun.
Oh my gosh!
He's got a gun.
And he's done.
How did that not hurt me? What? Okay, is it what's going on? What is this?
Is that the boss? Maybe.
I think so. I'm just gonna keep running.
All right.
Like he's in there with a gun. I'm just gonna keep running. I don't care. I don't want to deal with this. You have to hit him. Maybe you say that. You know, I don't have to do nothing. Okay, fine. Oh, okay, he's dead. I killed him. Oh, I'm dead too. This was released 2 months after Bubsy. I'll give you a ride, boy. You must be on the way to save Melody. What? How does he know that?
Knew.
How does he know that? I could take you to Melody's apartment. I don't think she's there. We may find a clue to where she is.
Maybe.
Thank you, sir. Anytime. Get in the car. You piece of shit.
And no, instead of getting in the car, he's just on top of it.
He's just on
because
top of the car. What the fuck? I mean, I wouldn't want him in my car. Why are we in a sewer level? Is this Melody's apartment?
Nope.
Poor Melody, if she lives here. Like, uh-oh. We got blue hair. Aw, shit. Ranged weapon. Boomerang hair.
My goodness.
Like, what?
No, his entire job is just to sit there and prevent you from going through that door ever. Oh, that's a problem.
Possibly, quite possibly a problem. Wow, he disintegrated.
Congratulations, this is now a Souls-like. You can go back to places you've already visited.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh my god, why that makes you go up the stairs automatically?
Oh, you don't get to pause on the stairs?
No,
or
you don't.
anything
You
like
can't
that?
pause on the stairs. I started walking up and I was like, oh, there's an enemy there. Oh, I can't stop. I can't stop.
Game over.
Yes, the sprites in this game are incredibly questionable. In multiple senses. Fun fact, if you get hit while your boomerang mohawk is coming back, you die. Of course. Why would that not be how this game works?
Because you freeze in place when you get it, you know?
I hate that sound effect. So like I can...
You are quite the excited individual.
Okay, so you need the hair thing in order to get through these blocks.
It's probably why it lets you go back so you can go and get a new one if you lose it.
Yes, that does make sense. Right, yeah, you only get the extra hit points if your hair is on your head. Obviously. What do you think this is? Some kind of video game? What? Can I jump on this? I can, okay.
Of course, we should have known.
I mean, the first haircut allowed you to, you have to summon it back. The first haircut allowed you to, like, do some weird shit. Well, how do I get up there? How the hell am I meant to get up there?
Can you stick your head into it, maybe?
Oh, okay. This works the same as the fucking other hair? I thought that there would be, like, a new mechanic for each hair, but no, that's literally just what the other hair does.
Oh my goodness.
Aw, shit, sandwiches! Thank goodness.
Sewer sandwiches.
Alright, well, this guy's back. Oh yeah, fun to use. That's the words that I would use to describe this. Where the hell does it want me to go?
Good question.
It's like I can... But there's a ceiling there. Up the drain... Wait, you can climb the drain pipe? Hold on. Let's find that out.
Because infinitely spawning enemies is always fun.
I love video games. Yes. Oh, you have to stand perfectly center and then you go down it.
Of course, of course.
Okay, well, do I need this hair instead? This hair is worse, honestly. Oh, damn, I missed some food. I guess this is a checkpoint? There were no checkpoints in the first level that I saw.
Why would it give you the
What?
red
Slimer!
if the purple was better?
Why is Slimer here?
Oh my gosh.
It's literally just that Slimer, though. Like, what?
Alright.
Why is he back?
And he hurts.
What the hell? Yeah, but now it's purple Slimer. Legally distinct purple Slimer. Okay, so this guy can't be hurt. None of these guys appear to be able to actually be hurt.
Oh, that's wonderful.
I am the one who is hurt.
Well.
Yeah, I'm just running. There's like boss music, it sounds like. Oh my god, that's so little time to jump over that.
That's ridiculous.
Given how
Holy
slow this
cow.
fucking guy is, that is not a lot of time that you are given.
No. Here, let me switch over to this. This might work better.
Player 2, Slimer.
Player 2, Slimer. There we go.
Run! Go, open the door!
I mean, that works, I suppose.
Okay, so this guy just shows up to stop you from going backwards at any point. That's a little rude.
He's like, I'm sorry, I can't let you back in here with the ghosts. They're mine now. Can you break
Oh
those?
man,
with
cake!
your- Ah.
Yeah. I mean, it's bad. Let's not pretend this is not bad. Like, this is bad. Well, I wonder what's gonna happen if I walk underneath this. Oh, hey. What the fuck?
Charge through it?
Bro, what?
Wow.
What is this? Come on, man. Literally the same two enemies in a row.
Yep.
Like, did you get it the first time? Haha. Is there like a downward attack that I could break those with? No.
No, that's from the layer below.
Okay, I want this present. I want the present! No, I didn't want the present. The present was useless.
Congratulations, your hair is once again red.
What's the point of those blocks if you can just take the stairs through them?
I
Oh
don't.
god, not this again. Fucking
Run, maybe? Yep.
garbage can! Alright, back to blue. Fuck's sake. By the way, did you see the cover art for this?
I saw the. I mean, when I looked it up, yes, I saw the. cover.
Okay, so you looked it up. Okay,
Angry,
I'm gonna try
Brooklyn,
and
Brooklyn guy.
either until I next die or finish this level. That'll be the end of this.
Oh my goodness.
Did I just eat a siren? That's what.
No,
Wait,
I think it
there's
was
a
Jello.
checkpoint. Oh, it's a Jello. Okay. How did I don't know. I don't care. I don't give a shit.
Yep.
I'm not gonna ask how did I do anything anymore.
Do not question platformer physics. They are a world unto their own.
Are we looking for clues? Is that what we're supposed to be doing here?
It was one heck of a building.
Oh god, oh fucking hell. Alright, you know
Well,
what?
you tried.
Fuck you, Rocky Rodent. That's
Goodbye, Rocky Rodent.
That's my review of this game. Fuck you, Rocky Rodent. Now back to a good rodent, Trashman. Anyway, hi Dark God. That was Rocky Rodent for the SNES. Where do you even go from there?
I don't even know.
I think I might just cancel the rest of the stream. I don't need this. I guess
Is this torture?
I guess exclamation point haircut? I don't know.
Wild and zany hair. Gotta
Wild
have
and
it.
zany hair. I can't believe Rocky. I keep wanting to say Rocky Raccoon like the Beatles song. But I can't believe Rocky Rodent didn't catch on.
The list of tropes on this particular game are not all that long, actually.
I mean, the game doesn't have a whole lot in it. It's got a
levels,
stupid.
apparently.
It's got a stupid mafia subplot And apparently Rocky is a Dine and Dasher, a famous Dine and Dasher. I don't know how you can be that.
Yep, because he ate the
Yeah,
protection money.
imagine if they made, you know what, honestly, remember that first Sonic before they remade the whole thing?
Yep,
The first Sonic, that would have been Rocky Rodent.
basically. Rocky, who has a stomach like a garbage disposal, must rescue the daughter of a restaurant owner who couldn't make a payment to the mob due to Rocky eating it. Headed by Don Garcia.
Yes.
Rocky does so under the promise of an all-you-can-eat buffet just for him as a reward.
So once again, to enter the raffle here, it is !haircut.
Oh my gosh.
And then you too can pick a game for me to play. One that I'm sure will be just as good as Rocky Rodent for the SNES. And then after that, I have to do 3 more fucking hours of this. I'm gonna cry. I shouldn't have made Chat Raffle the fucking Malaise Wedge this week.
Nope, definitely not.
I have a good game for you, don't worry. Oh, I'm worried, Panic Witch.
This is truly terrifying.
Alright, well, let's roll it. Fuck, no sense delaying the inevitable. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Milk! Grumpy old Milk, what's up? What you got? Smeek! Battletoads for the Game Boy. Nice. Nice.
You're supposed to make him regret having the chat raffle, not make him enjoy it.
You know, I'm actually looking forward to this. Because I bet this is going to be jank as hell.
Oh, it's terrible.
I'm assuming it's going to be like, it's going to be a so bad it's good kind of jank.
Unfortunately, it might not even be that.
You have to remember that I play Hudson Hawk for fun.
I understand.
All right. It's Battletoads time. Rare production.
Look at those 4 colors.
4? I'm counting 3.
White.
Oh, the
White,
white counts.
blue, dark
Okay,
blue, black.
I guess
Yeah.
white counts, sure.
I know it's the absence of color, but at the same time, they used it as best they could.
Well, white's actually all the colors. Technically.
True.
Why is this...
Sorry,
Wait, what
all
the
color,
fuck?
no color, and then 2 shades of blue.
Okay, that was weird.
Uh-oh.
Why is it not working?
Uh-oh.
Why is it not working?
Try again.
There we go. Okay. There. BizHawk was trying to stop me from playing Battletoads.
Blow in the virtual cartridge? I don't know.
I don't know. Like, it's because I was trying to test out the Genesis controller I got, and
Yes.
it didn't go well.
Yes.
Genesis, I bought a Genesis controller on Amazon. It doesn't fucking work.
That's terrible.
Oh yes, look at this.
Look at these very memorable characters as somebody.
Grab the
got the
axe.
throw.
I can grab the axe.
Got
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Look at that Game Boy game.
I mean, you have
with-
to remember that I've never actually played regular Battletoads except for like once on Arcade Pit.
Honestly, this
So I don't
is
know
not
what
that
the.
different.
So I don't. So like most of my Battletoads experience comes from like watching Beatus play it.
Honestly, it's just like they have to limit the amount of characters on screen. So,
Oh yeah.
so like that's really the only difference.
So yeah, this is pretty jank, but like in the good way.
Yeah.
I like the music. This is not the same, I believe, as normal Battletoads music, is it?
I don't have it on right now. Hold on. It's all right. I stand by that you have to get the SNES experience to really get the Battletoads
Yeah,
music. but it's all right.
well, yeah. Like I said, oh, okay. Man's coming out of the wall just to kick my ass.
Oof.
It's like a snake rattle and roll boss.
Ah, and you lost
That's
your
that's
axe.
a game. That's a game I should fucking put on the wheel. Even though I like snake rattle and roll, and apparently everyone else fucking hates it.
I mean, then that's just toward the malaise is for your chat instead of you.
It's a good game. I don't care what anyone says. Snake rattle and roll was a rare game. It's true.
Rare did actually come up with some pretty awesome games.
It is too
seems
long.
like a-
You are correct. But come on. Where else are you gonna fight a fucking giant foot on the moon? I've never seen another video game that has that kind of a boss fight. Oh, well.
I mean, I guess if you just juggle him,
It almost worked. It almost worked.
it really almost did. Like, I am
Oh.
surprised.
Way to go, Zitz!
All right, and off he goes.
Now it's the need to speed toad. I can smell a rat. Raff with the rat rocket.
Is this the racing part?
This appears to be the shmup section.
Ah, okay, just the shmup. Okay. Then you should be fine.
You've never seen me play a shmup, I see. Okay. I'm famously bad at a couple kinds of games, and shmups are one of them. Shmups and platformers are the two things I'm the worst at. Alright, checkpoint. I think is what that was.
Indeed.
I can't really tell if I'm damaging this thing. I assume you're supposed to shoot it while it's open, but like...
It's speeding up fire. You're doing it right.
Is it? There we go.
I think.
Yeah, good colors in this game. Ow! Okay. Now we get to the real hard rock.
Ah, yes. Here we go.
This is
It's
the
part.
this is the part.
Just instant death. You know, it's
It's Battletoads, yeah. I'd expect nothing less.
I mean, it's basically also what is it? Flappy Bird.
Flappy Bird. Woo!
Yeah.
Ah, so close.
Yeah.
So close. Oh, I have to actively press continue.
This is what I remember about these games. Instant.
Yeah, I mean,
death.
yeah, we're never gonna get to like the what's the fucking thing called? What's the thing I'm thinking of called where you're hanging onto the circle?
Hanging onto the circle.
The
Ooh, I
circle
don't know.
that's like rolling around on the ceiling and on the floor and whatnot. Clinger Winger.
okay.
Clinger Winger, that's the one, yeah. I'm not getting there, I feel like. As much fun
Don't
as that
worry,
would be.
we can continue forever, right?
Yeah. And we will.
This will literally be the rest of the stream.
I could do that. I don't want to, but I could. Oh. Well, obviously, limited continues. It's Battletoads. Boo-doo-dee. Boo-doo-dee.
As I recall, these sections always just basically became a memorization.
I mean, this isn't really memorization. This is just reflexes. On the SNES, it's a lot more of a memorization thing because they're coming a little bit quicker than one at a time.
Yeah, I love the jet bike part where it's just like, all of a sudden, 3 little things are spotting on the end of the screen, and you know that this is gonna suck.
Yeah, because this literally is just reflexes because if you ain't moving fast enough, then you're fucked. There we go. Oh shit, you can charge shot.
Hey!
That would have been good to know 10 minutes ago. I honestly feel like I was doing more damage with the regular shooting. I keep thinking I can go farther down on the screen than I can,
Yep, I noticed that.
which is a real shame. Because this fucking guy can go down farther on the screen than I can. How's that fair? I'll tell you how it's not. Yeah, I can't believe Battletoads isn't communicating something to me. What does this game think it is? Battletoads? Oh shit. Had a rhythm and then I lost it.
Bam dots, win game.
We're spamming something. I don't know how that guy hit me, but fair enough. Hello. Hello, Ratman. Do I need to shoot the Ratman? It appears so, yes. I'm assuming that is a boss health bar on the bottom there, so... I'm doing something.
There goes another thing. You have to shoot off his guns, apparently.
Is that what I'm hitting? There we go. Oh!
Yeah. Oh, that's terrifying.
It's a little bit fucked up, yeah.
That doesn't look right.
My least favorite thing in shmups is when the thing you have to shoot is also the thing where the bullets are coming out of.
It's a pattern of 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you can move in. Oh, never mind. Of course, as soon as I say that...
That's right! Bad and crazy Toad! Shooting they gun.
Are we fighting Rocky Rodent? I don't know.
He's dead now. Don't dance with the Darkling. The Darkling?
Well, I mean, I probably
Darkling.
wouldn't dance with him either.
Sure. I'm just gonna stand inside the fire here.
Hurt, huh?
Yep. Bro, get on the screen. Get on the screen so I can kick your ass. Come on.
Jump.
Oh, come on. Yeah, you kicked yourself right into the fire, my man.
Oh my gosh.
What the hell is this? It can hurt me, okay. Oh, okay. That's an interesting enemy. Oh, okay, you just throw him off the... That seemed to be an unavoidable fire. That's a dick move. I can't believe you, Battletoads. Why would you be like this? Ah, the ropes. Goodbye. Man just gave up. Relatable. Relatable content all around in this game.
Are these murdered that poor rodent? Are these Rocky rodents?
Someone already made that joke. But you're still right. That's the problem. Is that they're absolutely rocky ass rodents.
Oh, what is that?
I don't know. I don't know, but I would like to kill it. Apparently I cannot, but I would like to kill it.
It freaking hurts. What the heck?
Get out of here. Okay, the fire's hitbox is strange. A lot of the hitboxes in this are pretty strange, actually. Oh. Hello, boss man.
That's a Darkling, apparently.
How am I supposed to hurt it? Like, if I get close to it, it does like a zillion damage. If I touch it at all, it deals a
I
ton
think
of
that's
damage.
what it means by don't dance with it, maybe? I don't know.
How am I supposed to hit it otherwise? I guess if I, like, snipe it with punches? Nope. Hey, battle bozo! Ha 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 ha! Oh, rip. Let's start over.
Yep. Retry. Your jump attack has huge range.
Huge range! It did have pretty good range. Honestly, I prefer not having the axe. It's very slow. Especially if they, I mean, I guess they can't have more than 2 sprites on the screen at the same time, but when there are, we're fucked.
And off we go.
Off we go. Get back in here. You can, like, knock them off the screen and then you can't do anything about it.
Yep.
What? Okay. Oh, they won't hit each other. I was hoping. I was dreaming. Let's say the sprite work is interesting. Oh. Do the juggling. Exactly like Battletoads NES. It's identical. Alright, back to this shit. Back to Shmup-land. I'm happy in Shmup-land.
Yeah.
The problem is that I forget how to play the regular mode. There we go. Boo-boo-deet. Boo-boo-deet. I feel like I missed out on something by not playing any Battletoads games when I was a kid. Perhaps I'd be even more of a cynical man. Instead
It is a
of
possibility.
just having played Hudson Hawk over and over again. MRR Knight actually liked Hudson Hawk, by the way, which he's very wrong, man. Like, Juker and I basically rigged the poll that he does for his streams to make him play Hudson Hawk. And he beat it, and he was just like, yeah, that was okay. Like, no, 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 no. Juker tells me that he doesn't like saying bad things about games, though.
That's true. It is better to focus on the things that are good about a game rather than, like, going, man, I just wasted 2 hours of my life on that game.
Also, I feel like that's not true, Panic Witch, because I don't think Battletoads would have fucked me up quite that bad. Also, I'd still be ace, I assume, if I didn't play Battletoads. Whoop. Pattern is so erratic. Get it? Erratic? That's what I'm saying. I don't think not playing Battletoads would have made me not ace. I've really never cared about any video game character's clothing. Because I don't want to fuck fictional characters like some people.
That's probably a fair thing.
Alright, we back. I have a feeling that this is going to be the last level we'll be seeing of this. I mean, I want to fuck real people as much as I want to fuck fictional people, Pompous, so...
Not at all.
So, yeah, it really doesn't factor into it too much for me. Battletoads fan? What, do they want to fuck the toads? What? Okay, I don't think that jump is actually possible. Or do you have to do that, like a jump attack to get over it? Something keeps muting your stream? Clearly Rare is DMCAing this live. Because they don't want people to remember that Battletoads Game Boy exists. That's a fancy-ass vine. What's up, Hindi? How you doing, Hindi? Welcome to Battletoads for the Game Boy. A game that probably would have ended up on the wheel anyway, at some point. I believe I just have regular NES Battletoads on the wheel list. Oh, okay, bye. I am no longer needed on this planet. Hindo is doing. Same. There's so much doing happening. Do the Hindo.
Do the what?
This is a real dumb boss. The fact that you have to spam the jump attacks at it. Because it does literally half your HP. It does more than half your HP bar. There we go. That was some damage. Excellento. Down to the river. Strap on your jet ski. Whoop, the wicked worm. It me. Oh, okay, cool. Fucking battery acid swamp. Cool, love it.
Yeah, because you know that's where you go when you're a Battletoad.
I wouldn't personally want to go anywhere as a Battletoad! So that's the way we're playing, is it? Everyone knows toads melt in water. Whoop it! Okay. This is some weird music for the situation, honestly, I think. Oh god, oh! It's like, that jump wasn't long, and what is this? That's the jet ski. I thought that was a whale. Alright, here we go. Well, the good news is that the hitboxes of the logs aren't very big.
That is good news. Compared to the fire, which is just like, you know, doom.
Oh, that almost worked. This is my strat. Just sit here for a little bit. Oh god. Okay, so this is a bad strat, it would appear. Yes, not the maybe not a great strat. Perhaps there could have been better strats. Fucking rip. Okay. Fucking rip. Alright, one more time.
Here real quick. Look.
Get out of get it. Oh, right. I keep forgetting you get the axe, and then the axe makes you slow as fuck. So fucking slow. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think the fact that this game has as many things as it does, I think is a masterpiece of Game Boy design, because some of the weird stuff from regular Battletoads I don't think would have worked. Oh, is that how we're playing this game? Just yeeting myself into a pit.
Yes. Wait, is that not how we play this game? Shoot.
It's how I play this game. I don't know how you losers are playing these games.
No. I'm pretty sure most Battletoads is eating yourself off into the abyss.
Yeet! Nope. Sadly, that did not somehow let me progress in the game.
Gosh darn it. Oh well, what's the worst that could happen? Having to play this over again? Oh no.
I mean, at least I was wrong about that one thing being the roadblock for us. It turns out there was a completely different roadblock just up the head. Oh, bye.
Oh, bye.
Battle yeet.
Battle yeets.
Nope. I love spamming shit. It's my favorite video game mechanic.
my favorite mechanic.
These things, I don't know what they're supposed to be, but they're not very threatening. There we go. I guess I don't actually have to hold my charge shot while I'm doing this. Yeah, this has been fine. I told you Battletoads Game Boy would be okay. I like this more than fucking Rocky Rodent. But I think I like Syphilis more than Rocky Rodent, so that's
I
not
was about
saying
to say
much.
we're not going from a high bar there.
Come on. Come on. The hardest boss in the game. Maybe this broke me and I didn't know about it. Well. I swear I was doing alright before this. It does not have this much health, and I'm hitting it, I swear. I swear I'm hitting it. Like, there, yeah, there you go. I swear I had that like 15 times, huh? Rip.
There we go.
What are these, by the way? Are these rats with wings?
Flying rats? I don't know. The evil lady has some pretty crazy henchmen, but I do believe they kind of share the whole sleazy rodent type feel to them, like supposed to be henchmen and all that. I don't know.
I don't know. Battletoads.
Battletoads never made sense to me. I just knew it was a pretty fun game.
I mean, it wasn't meant to make sense. It was meant to make you sad because you were bad at it.
I think it was another, I hate to use the term and put it in the same category, but it might have even been considered one of those crazy mascot games.
See, I don't think it should be considered like one of the crazy mascot games because people actually like Battletoads.
That's true. That's true.
When I think
Absolutely.
crazy mascot game, I think Rocky Fucko Rodent or Mr. Nuts. Anyway, that is the half-hour mark for that.
Oh my goodness.
So, you know, I got farther than I thought I would.
I got farther than that. Yeah.
I got farther than I thought I would. So, you know, that was worth something. Anyway, back to Trashman. As the sun sets on Trashman. Alright, let me make the adjustment to the wheel here. And there we go. Good chat, Raffle, everyone. That was... I mean, whenever we get one of those, I expect to play some weird-ass games. And we played some weird-ass games, and we still got 3 fucking hours to go.
Oh, man.
So, let's not... Honestly, you know what? Let's not waste any fucking time. Let's just get spin number 2 in. Someday Rejects. Someday you're gonna make me play something horrible.
It looks
Spin ball, spin ball. Steam showcase, steam showcase.
Congratulations!
We're getting all the fucking, we're getting all the Wheel of Malaise standards today.
Yeah, you know, not the worst thing in the world.
Let's see how this goes. Y'all don't even know what the game is. Why you all got? Oh, we're respinning. Okay. We are apparently not.
Oh,
going to
but
be.
wait!
But wait, there's more. All right, hold on. Let me turn Pretzel back on.
But
Back to the wheel screen then. I wanted the showcase. Hey, you can use the emote now. We got an emote now. We
now
got
what
an
happens
emote
if
now.
you accidentally re-roll the exact same thing?
Oh, we play it. We've done that before. Someone tried respinning the Colts 19-0 challenge, and it still landed on the Colts 19-0 challenge.
Oh,
Because this does not remove. Remember that this does not remove it from the wheel. We're still here. Again, the zoom in cam thing doesn't really work when it's Trashman, but you know, Zigzagoon, do
Zigzagoon.
you like trash? I like trash. 99 cents Steam Showcase Part 2. Let's go. Who knows? I'm hoping for it.
It looks like your fate is sealed.
Of course.
Congratulations.
Of course, the week
no,
I'm
no,
not.
no.
Of course, the week I'm not on webcam is the week that we're doing this. We've been waiting for months. Like I name dropped this in the intro of the show, and we somehow never landed on it until now. So okay, impromptu fanfiction stream is a go. Tonight on Trashman Reads. So yeah, Zigzagoon is going to be reading to you.
I suppose
Okay.
it's the worst.
Hold on, actually, hold on 1 second. Alright, let's see if I can make this work. I don't think I can. Just like, put like a little book in front of... No, it won't stay open. It was worth a shot. My Oxford Japanese to English dictionary. Because it's the only tiny book I had. Whatever. Anyway, Trashman will read to y'all. It's fine.
Oh no.
It'll be great. It'll be great and nothing can go wrong. So let me get the camera here. Let me shrink that down, move that back. Get some text on the screen. Actually, you know what? Just make a couple things here. So yes, Trashman today, she will be the one reading to you, not me. Because again, if anyone has not been here the whole stream, my lips got severely chapped at the start of the week, and so my mouth does not look presentable on camera. It's not great. Alright. Yesh, me lord. Thank you for the follow. Alright, let me dive into the fanfic suggestion room. Oh, well, you know what? I'll just go, we'll go big or go home here. I'm just gonna do the fucking Grinch Tony the Tiger crossfic. The cactus put in there. Might as well go big or go home. What could go wrong? I mean, there's never going to be a better time to use the trash emote.
Yep.
Like, this is... I didn't even set it up to be that, but... we're never gonna have a better chance to use it. Anyway, Gaud's Grinch / Tony Fix-It Fic. Summary. Ooh, it's on AO3 instead of fanfiction.net. This is uncharted territory. Uncharted territory for us. Okay, anyway. Summary. Right. So this all got started because of that one infamous Tumblr post regarding the Grinch and Tony the Tiger's tragic breakup. If you've never seen that, don't sully your eyes. I've seen it. Anyways, I hope the existence of this fic bothers you on a level you struggle to articulate to your loved ones and or therapist. Notes. Includes some Easter eggs in reference to the 2000 movie version, but it's mostly just my own fun brand of wildly invented, unnecessarily detailed backstory, because I can, gosh damn it. Gosh damn it. The Hugo Award. Anyway, Chapter 1. Every Who down in Whoville liked Christmas a lot, but the Grinch, who lived just north of Whoville, did not. The Grinch hated the noise and the mess and the waste. The Grinch regarded it all with no small distaste. The Grinch liked the peace and quiet of being alone. The Grinch much preferred being all on their own. Oh, it's like a real Dr. Seuss hours here. I'm gonna say that's the only rhyming part here. That is the only. It stops rhyming after that. That would be really funny if it rhymed the entire fucking time. I would have loved that, but sadly no. Anyway, the journey to Mount Crumpet required a flight, a boat ride, a drive, wishing upon a star, 2 hours of snowboarding through the rudest kinds of snow, and finally a grueling uphill hike. Tony found it all rather nostalgic. He arrived a week after receiving the Grinch's letter. Breaching the summit, he was greeted by the strangest of sights. The Grinch was wearing some sort of military coat with tassels and buttons, on top of what appeared to be a kilt, but was maybe just a tablecloth. This wasn't unusual for the Grinch, who enjoyed costumes and generally behaving however the hell they pleased. What was unusual was the small assortment of tiny Who children lining up in front of the Grinch, none of whom looked particularly terrified. No more Scottish art. No, we're not bringing back Sonic Fights Robotnik stuff here. Please, no. So let me give some backstory here. The post that it's talking about is somebody pointed out, I believe the same voice actor did both the Grinch and Tony the Tiger in the original Grinch movie. I believe it was that. That's a walking contradiction. And so somebody drew someone drew a comic of the two of them in love and then breaking up. And it's a very popular, famous Tumblr post if you know Tumblr posts. If you don't, I wouldn't expect you to have ever seen it. I am extremely online and a meme lord, so obviously I have to know about it. I know all the memes. Anyway, the Grinch was wearing some sort of military coat with tassels and buttons on top of what appeared to be a kilt. Okay, I already read that. Attention! Howled the Grinch, and the children straightened up. They were all holding misshapen piles of things. Gangly whatsits and assortamajigs. Then the Grinch lifted a baton, which was actually a repurposed coat hanger, and Tony realized with horror that the thingamawats were instruments, which the children somehow intended to play. He got his paws over his ears just in time. The thing about Who's, Tony knew from experience, was that they were not musically talented. Unfortunately, they were absolutely musically inclined. That is to say, they very much enjoyed making noise, and they were not discriminating about it. Psych, I didn't know you were a Who. JK, another Blade Runner song. What is this? Got him! No, Psych makes fine music when he's not just smashing on his fucking synth. However, 90% of the time, he's just smashing on his fucking synth. If you listen to Psych, I don't know how, because if you listen to Psych's like actual music, it sounds great. But then you ask him to play something on the synth. And it's just, hold on, do I have... Oh man, where's my harmonica? I was gonna do some impromptu harmonica stuff. Trashman's presenting today, Gnosis, because I cannot appear on camera. Like, hi, hello, it's me. That was me. Trashman's currently sitting on my windowsill. Yeah, Psych on synth and Oozworm on harmonica. Anyway, Tony had spent many a night by the Grinch's suspicious-smelling fireplace, drinking suspicious-tasting hot chocolate, trying to enjoy what would otherwise be a peaceful evening, if not for the utter pandemonium of whistles and shrieks seeping through the cave walls. It was the Whoville Christmas Marching Band, the Grinch explained with a very dead look in their eyes. They practice once a week, all year round. But in December, they practice every night. For hours. Tony had sort of understood why the Grinch wanted to destroy everything that Whoville stood for after that. Sort of. Because the thing about the acoustics of Whoville geography, well, they were very good. Which, to the occupants of Mount Crumpet next door, was very, very bad. Is this going somewhere? That was years ago now, but people who witnessed the horrors of war never truly forget. Tony wrapped his paws around his ears and ducked out of sheer instinct. Ducking wouldn't actually help, but it made him feel better. And the children started playing. It was not like any sound Tony had heard before. It was sort of like glass tinkling. Actually, Tony thought, looking at one of the little Who girls with her enormous Who hairstyle, it probably was glass. She seemed to be glowing into a glass jar woven through with lots and lots of glass tubes, from which dangled odd bits of shards and metal. It was rather pretty. The sound was much more gentle than anything Tony would have expected the Who's to produce. Not particularly musical, perhaps, but light and interesting. Tony, who remembered the long nights of whistles and bells and trumpets and drums, decided it was quite the improvement. Yes, he'd take it. The Grinch was conducting wildly this whole time, strutting around and waving their arms. They had 2 coat hangers now, in a tempo that wildly mismatched the actual music. They looked overall very bossy and very pleased with themselves. "Bravo!" the Grinch cried with a voice like old nails. They strutted back and forth as they spoke, like a teacher pleased with the class. Remarkable, excellent job, truly astounding, the flair, the performance, la dramatique! I've outdone myself, truly. Then the Grinch turned sharply to the children. As for you! They wagged a waggly green finger. Really, a waggly green finger is wagged, is what that... Yes, Flair, hello. We're reading the Grinch Tony the Tiger /fic. Standard. Wiggly waggly. The children inexplicably giggled. The Grinch sniffed long and hard, sounding the Grinch sniffed long and hard, sounding like a very alarmed cat? What? What does that have to do with anything?
The hiss sound, maybe? Like...
But it was a sniff.
Yes, because his nose is just that big and wide. Maybe it made that type of noise.
Fuck you, Grinch. Adequate, I suppose. The children bizarrely giggled again. The Grinch was about to go on, presumably to explain to the children exactly how adequate and marginally passable and suitably lackluster they were, when Tony let out a small sneeze, which, because Tony's a tiger, wasn't actually small at all. A number of grazing birds? Do birds graze? Whatever. A number of grazing birds leapt away in alarm, which Tony thought was a bit much. As the Grinch turned and caught sight of Tony, their face curled into a wonderful, awful, terrible smile. A tiny, treacherous voice in Tony's head said, "It's good to be home." The Grinch's fireplace always smelled strangely of sulfur. Also, the flames were always green, for no reason Tony could discern. The Grinch had ushered him indoors immediately, out of the cold. This was mostly, Tony suspected, because the Grinch never missed a chance to be bossy. "Sit there," the Grinch had warned sternly, "and drink this. I have to go attend to those munchkin hooligans." They then handed Tony a mug of something warm and suspicious. A mug of something warm and suspicious, huh? Now what liquids, I ask of you, chat,
This is worse.
are
and
warm
worse.
and suspicious? The Grinch peed in that cup is what I'm saying. That's what happened there. Fake urine? Fake? Why fake? Eggnog. Yeah, it's eggnog. It's what I'm drinking. Oh, urine, that works too. Were you about to say cum, Wizard Man? You were about to say cum, where Psyche's not even here. Come on. You can't. Also, yeah, in my experience, the fake stuff is pretty cool. Obviously, this only happened in Minecraft, but that one time when I faked a drug test, you actually have to... Or am I? Oh, Psyche, you are here. How do you feel about the Grinch, Psyche? No, you don't stir it in boiling water. What you do is you put it into room temperature water, and then you put one of those little, like, hand warmers that you use out in the winter. You wrap one of those around the test tube, and then it heats it up. Again, this is all alleged, of course. I would never fake a drug test. In real life. Anyway, we're getting sidetracked. Anyway, they handed Tony a mug of something warm and suspicious and disappeared back to the cliffs. You are the Grinch of video games. Fuck. Tony sat on the squishy rocking chair. Oh, of course. Tony sat on the squishy rocking chair by the fire. Parentheses. It was covered in a slight layer of grime, like everything the Grinch owned. There you go. And poked a finger experimentally into... and pointed a finger experimentally into his drink. It was the color of chocolate, or possibly dirt. Those are both brown. Thank you, author. Something in it wiggled. The wind was howling lightly on the door. The wind on Mount Crumpet almost always howls lightly, except for when it's howling ferociously. Tony could hear the Grinch ordering the Little Who marching band about, helping them pack up their strange instruments and berating them in a weirdly affectionate way to be on time tomorrow, please. Cindy Lou, you are a vexation and a harridan. I never once thought otherwise. 3 o'clock sharp, please, or I'll use your noggins for soup bowls. The children seemed to find this funny. You know what else is brown? Brownies. A harridan.
Grinch won the Super Bowl!
Hi, Psych. So this is what is a vexation and a harridan.
What?
I don't know. I don't fucking know. Anyway, Tony was just about convinced he'd stepped into an alternate dimension and was considering upturning his mug of hot dirt into a rather depressed-looking ficus. And since when did the Grinch own a ficus? When the Grinch themselves came bursting into the room, they lounged on the doorframe for a moment, grinning broadly with crooked yellow teeth. Well, the Grinch drawled, pleased as anything, would you look at who the cat... Would you look at the cat who got dragged in? Tony, babe, you're an absolute mess. You look like you've been stampeded upon by a herd of Hortons. What's a ficus?
I mean, maybe the ficus that they're talking about is brown, so it was left out intentionally.
It's a plant. I'm trying to get a picture of one. Hold on. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! I clicked the wrong thing. No, I don't want to. I don't want to send the image as an Outlook email. Fuck off.
Now use wormers click one of those wanna become famous lines.
There. This is a ficus. There we go. There we go.
Oh yeah. Also, do you have a link to the site? I was gonna say the site stream.
To the it's if you go to the fanfic suggestions page on the Discord, it's the last thing Cactus posted in there.
Aha.
Uh-oh, I got 83,000 viruses from opening Outlook. I'd believe it. Outlook fucking sucks. Fun fact for everyone. Anyway, Tony smiled despite himself. I've been here 2 minutes and you're already telling me how bad I look. That's gotta be a record. Nah, the Grinch said, bounding down onto a nearby sofa. It had exposed strings and a ridiculous amount of stuffing, and bounced enthusiastically while the Grinch got seated. I didn't say bad, I said messy, disheveled, bedraggled, a bit slapdash. Oh, if that's all. Tony didn't know why he was smiling so widely. It felt weirdly good to be back. Now what is going on with you in terrorizing a bunch of neighborhood children? And since when do they deliver themselves to your doorstep? I, said the Grinch, sounding very disappointed about it, have not been terrorizing anyone. That's what I mean. Since when do you not terrorize children? No, wait. Since when do you make children giggle? The Grinch sniffed, affronted. I don't control what children giggle at. Believe me, I've tried. They're a bunch of hooligans. They don't experience terror, and they're too young to experience apathy. All that leaves, apparently, is an overwhelming curiosity about the world. Oh, and an unshakable youthful conviction in the goodness of others, yada yada. Which is an exhausting attitude, obviously, and vaguely offensive to those of us who pride ourselves on instilling terror in our surroundings.
But the Grinch is not about instilling terror. I thought he just wanted to be a dick.
Yeah, I thought he was just kind of a dickhead who wanted to be left alone. I guess Tony the Tiger brings out something else in him. Clearly, Tony deadpan, completely lost. Same. Yes, the Grinch sniffed again. Anyway, kids these days are too much for me. If I can't even terrify small children, it's time to retire, clearly. Clearly, said Tony, still lost. But of course, retirement leaves so many hours in the day. I'm a creative person, being entity. It was a pedantic argument, whether the Grinch was or wasn't a person. Tony mostly thought it was a stupid argument. The important thing he always thought was that the Grinch was an inventive genius and a bit of a maniac, and an astounding drama queen. And they made Tony laugh on days when he thought he'd never laugh again. The Grinch is not Krampus. Oh, you were quoting an old commercial. Dial the boomer. I'm trying to think if I know what the reference you're making is, and I don't think I do. When do they fuck? Give it time, go get them nailers. You gotta ease into it, you know? Sorry, we thought you were Dale. Some Pringles commercial. Fair enough. I don't know. Anyway, the point being, said the Grinch, waggling their eyebrows, I get bored. Deeply bored. Existentially bored. I can't stand being bored. And now I'm retired. I thought community service would help. Community service? Yes, the Grinch said patiently, as if talking to a drool.
Yeah, Toad, just wise up already, you fucking dipshit.
Yeah. Yes, the Grinch said patiently, as if talking to a drooling hospital patient. Or
getting better /
or a
worse.
harmlessly demented person. That's what retired people do. Damn it, Tony. Tony didn't point out the Grinch had never had a job in their life, because he was still stuck on the bit about community service. He couldn't decide which part was more at odds with the Grinch, the community part or the service part. This is bizarre, Tony said honestly. Said the Grinch, shut up and drink your tea. Tea? Tony honestly hadn't guessed. In fact, he didn't think it was likely at all. This, he said, pointing to the mug in his paw. This is tea. Well, a type of tea, Grinchy. It comes from the ground. Tony leaned over and carefully tipped the muddy substance into the potted ficus. The Grinch chuckled, sounding pleased. The Grinch had made a lot of changes, in fact, since Tony was last here. Their cave, always bursting with half-finished, half-crazed inventions, was a little more clean than Tony had ever seen it, a little more empty. And the Grinch had retired, apparently, from terrorizing Whoville, which Tony had always assumed would be a lifelong passion. That was the strangest bit. There were other bits, too. The way the Grinch was a bit less Grinchy, a bit less of a grouch, a tad less of a grumbler and a grouser. Tony found it all very strange. Part of it, of course, was that the Grinch was back in touch with... What? What?
Alright, go on.
Part of it, of course, was that the Grinch was finally back in touch with their adoptive mothers. Their adoptive mothers.
So, was the Grinch like always about having multiple personalities in one? Like,
I didn't read the summary, Cactus. I didn't pay attention to it's from the movie.
The movie of the fan fiction?
No, I assume the Grinch movie. Like the Jim Carrey Grinch movie.
I was about to say probably the live action one because I don't remember any mentions of mothers in the original.
There were not, in fact, as far as I can remember. But anyway, the Grinch had said as much in their letter, but now Tony got a fuller picture. A story about a reunion, a reconciliation, a bizarre Christmas heist, not in that order, and the way those two wild old biddies were getting on. Wild old biddies. The way those two wild old biddies were getting on in years, and could use someone big and strong and green around the house. It was sweet, honestly, if not a little bizarre, that the Grinch was returning to Whoville after all these years to look after Nana Clarnella, and Nana Rose. Tig old biddies. But how, Tony asked, still absorbing this information, does reuniting with your moms translate into you volunteering for the Christmas marching band? He felt like he'd missed something. Oh, moaned the Grinch, don't say that word. I can't stand the C word. Thank goodness some things don't change. This is bizarre, Tony said, paw held over his eyes. But at least you still hate the C word. I've evolved, the Grinch said. Not had a complete personality transplant, honestly. Honestly, Tony imitated. The Grinch pinched Tony right on top of his tail. Tony yanked it back, wincing. It didn't do to let one's tail wander like that, not around the Grinch. His heart shrank a little. Yeah, it's a little bit. Just a little bit. The Who's and I, the Grinch said carefully, have struck something of an accord over the years.
Wait, what?
I don't know.
Are they talking about the band, though?
No, the Who's. The Who's from Whoville and the Grinch.
Oh.
Because it's the Grinch. It's like...
I mean, I don't know the whole thing of the Grinch. All I know is that he's an asshole that wants to steal Christmas.
Well, yes,
and that's all I know.
The Who's are the people he is stealing Christmas from. Yeah, put Pete Townsend in this fanfic. Yeah!
Yep. Down. The C word today is chair. Yeah, bitch. Down.
I won't get Grinch again. Great. Tony snorted. Tony considered himself fairly easygoing, even if he sometimes cared a little bit too much about being well-liked. But even he couldn't stand the Who's. They were a cult of inbred extroverts.
What?
I don't remember this part of the...
What the fuck? So the entire village is born from them having sex with each other?
Tony snorted a lot of cocaine. I wish I had a lot of cocaine. They were a cult of inbred extroverts. Apparently. Ooh.
I mean, of course they are.
Emphasis on the cult-like tendencies. And the extroversion? Any excuse to celebrate and make noise. Christmas was the worst, but Tony had made the mistake of visiting one year for Easter and, well... Oh, okay, here's a parenthetical. As for the inbreeding... It's a good start.
No, we don't need
for
to
the
know.
inbreeding.
As for the inbreeding, it was hard to tell in a town where everyone had the same surname. Tony grew up in a Catholic family, did he now? Is that what he did?
Wow.
Tony the Tiger grew up Catholic, did he?
Apparently.
An enormous Italian Catholic oh, he's Italian.
I thought cornflakes
All right.
were from the Quakers, not from the
Mamma
Catholics.
mia, it's me, Tony the Tiger. How are you all doing
For the
today?
rest of the fan fiction, you have
Woo-hoo.
to make.
I guess I have to read Tony as Mario, sure. Okay.
How could you not know?
It's a great. I don't know. Tony Habsburg Tiger. I do not fucking know.
I think Christianity is
I'm
great.
glad I said. I'm drinking a White Claw right now. I'm glad I opened it.
This is rather interesting.
Tony snorted again. He'd never really... Wait. Okay, they're really not that bad, said the Grinch hesitantly, like he didn't quite believe it themselves. Tony snorted again. He'd never really forgiven the Who's for turning the Grinch into some sort of, well, movie villain outcast. Even if the Grinch had leaned into it with almost alarming amount of relish. As long, Tony said carefully, as they don't make you wear a wig. You've got to draw the line at the Whoville style of wig. Tony, the Grinch said, grinning but still smart enough not to open that old can of worms.
Oh my goodness.
Another parenthetical. It was one of the first arguments they'd ever had, back when they met nearly a decade ago and discovered how much fun it was to argue with each other. The Who's had a tendency toward astonishingly, earnestly humongous hairstyles, at least a foot high, even without the added bells and whistles, which sometimes included actual bells and whistles. Tony was convinced they all wore elaborate wigs, while the Grinch swore they didn't. Tony had his doubts. Who on earth would actually go to all that effort first thing in the morning? Anyone have an answer?
Nope.
Let
The answer is goths. That's the answer. Hair extensions, then, Tony would argue. Or clip-ins, toupees. I refuse to believe those things are real. Those are wooden frames, the Grinch would say conversationally, which some who's keep in their bedrooms, so they can sort of prop their necks up and sleep upright to keep the hair in the right place, you know? Is Tony the bear of this? I assume so. Oh, fucking no. At this point, Max ran into the room, woofing in a friendly manner. She was an old dog now and didn't leap on Tony, but she did waggle up to him and lick his hand politely. There she is, growled Tony, pleased. Hello, old girl. Don't you look good? He scratched her behind the ears, which she seemed to enjoy. Then another dog ran into the room, and another. You! Tony said to the Grinch. You've got 3 dogs now. It was hard to keep the excitement out of his voice. For a tiger, Tony was inordinately fond of dogs, a fact the Grinch never failed to tease him for. I know I've got 3 dogs. All right, ladies, introduce yourselves. The dogs looked at the... You haven't missed anything, Ghost of Thomas Jenkins. Yes, Tony the Tiger is here.
Yep.
Tony the Tiger and the Grinch are hanging out.
Because that's just what they do.
They're probably gonna fuck.
I hope not.
They're probably gonna fuck, let's be honest.
They're gonna fuck and then they will ruin Christmas.
The dogs looked at the Grinch, wagging their tails patiently. I have to do everything. Well, Tony, you know our Maxie, and these new additions are Gus. The Grinch pointed at the squat one with the funny eyes. And Yodel-a-hee-hoo. Gazoon tight, Tony said loyally. Loyally?
What?
Loyally.
Boily.
But I call them
Gesundheit.
Yoo-hoo for short. I'm beginning to think the Who's have rubbed off on rated G for gay sex.
Rated G. Get me my brain bleach.
Rated G for God damn it, cactus. Yeah, it might just be have been rated G, and it's just like a horrible fucking gonna happen. Anyway, don't you dare. Tony got on his hands and knees so he could pet multiple dogs at once. 3 dogs was, he decided, quite an improvement on 1 dog. The Grinch seemed to have made a lot of improvements. Gus, the Grinch said smugly, is short for Augustus. Tony took a closer look at the smallest dog, a short, squat little bulldog who drooled agreeably. Upon closer examination, his eyes pointed in 2 different directions, like they were having a disagreement. Isn't Augustus the mayor ex-mayor, said the Grinch, still very smug. He lost his re-election campaign. My grammar school sweetheart is running the city now. Did I ever tell you about my grammar school sweetheart? I didn't know you went to grammar school, Tony said honestly. Well, I did. It was awful. Our dear ex-mayor used to bully me over my beard. The Grinch paused, stroking their green whiskers thoughtfully. He must have been quite jealous. I'm sure that's it, Tony agreed. Mm-hmm. The Grinch hummed, still stroking their beard smugly. So your grade school bully has lost an election and you've named a confused bulldog after him. That's rude. The name's entirely a coincidence. And Gus here isn't confused. The Grinch hesitated, finally at a loss for words. He's just unhurried is all. Sure, Tony said. Gus was in the process of chasing his own tail, but kept changing his mind about what direction to take. Unhurried, sedate, leisurely paced, you might say. Oh, hush, said the Grinch, examining their non-existent fingernails. They didn't bite their nails, so they just had no fingernail beds. Their fingers were long and green and had at least 1 extra joint each. They were also quite furry, despite being sharp enough to cut glass. How's that work? Tony found this fascinating.
Where's Rejects when you need him?
There is Rejects. Tony found this fascinating. I'm sure he did. I, too, find this fascinating. As reassuring as it is that you could still be petty when you set your mind to it, I have to wonder how on earth you, of all people, got to be put in charge of a marching band. Isn't it obvious? The Grinch smirked. I volunteered. And then the Grinch swept out of the room to go change for dinner. The Grinch was a bit of a snob about changing for dinner. They always wore a fresh bathrobe. Oh hey, they used a semicolon correctly. That's nice.
Always good to see, always good to see.
Always good to see. Dinner was, well, Tony wasn't sure what dinner was. When it came to the Grinch's cooking, it was generally best to not pay too much attention to the details. Some knowledge is best left unknown. There were greens, at least, which Tony suspected came off a local shrubbery, and there were some oddly shaped objects that looked like roots, which were roasted and actually smelled edible. Delicious. Tony focused on that, not the plate of... okay. Tony focused on that, not the plate of gravel and broken glass. Take the two genders. Gravel and broken glass, or roots which smell edible.
Broken glass.
Or greens and roasted roots. Those are the two genders. I don't know which one the Grinch is. Because apparently they have they, them pronouns, according to this. That's an interesting choice. Anyway, Tony learned several incredible things over dinner. The first was that the Grinch was involved in all sorts of Whoville activities, which, okay, after the marching band thing, this was less of a shock, but still. The Grinch was a community organizer, basically. The Grinch! It had started as part of an effort to clean out Mount Crumpet, which the Who's had been polluting for generations. And now that the Grinch mentioned it, Tony didn't know how he'd failed to notice the... Tony didn't know how he'd failed to notice the sheer lack of stench. Capitalized stench. Trademark. Stench. Non-profit executive. T. Grinch. It had started... where was I? That's where I was. Mount Crumpet was famous for its stench. It was basically this solid physical thing, or at least it felt like one, when it was slapping you in the face. And now, well, the stench certainly wasn't gone, but Tony could almost taste his food over it. Is this gonna be a fetish thing? No? I'm saying that with a question mark at the end. 'Cause I don't know. Anyway, not that tasting the food improved the overall dining experience, but still. The Grinch, as they told it, had sort of bullied the Who's into a community cleanup, and then gone on to invent several contraptions that effectively broke down Whoville's garbage. Just to keep Mount Crumpet clean, of course, just for their own personal satisfaction. From there it was fairly simple to convert the detritus into mulch. The Grinch said mulch the same way people say words like erotic.
Why?
Or moist.
Or moist.
I want to fuck
the Grinch wants to fuck the garbage pile. Is what we're getting. The Grinch wants to fuck the compost bin. Is what we're getting here. Tony's the compost bin.
Had to re-roll this one.
Yeah, let's everyone remember that this is Constantine's fault, by the way. Let's all remember that this is Constant. We could be playing a fucking Steam game right now, but no.
I don't know. I still take this over Bad Rats.
Bad Rats isn't even on the wheel this week.
Yeah, but I figure it qualifies as a 99 cent.
I mean, no, that's its own entry on the wheel. Bad Rats. I wouldn't save that for a 99-cent Steam showcase. That's an event. I regret nothing. Anyway, where the fuck was I? Okay, so the Grinch says mulch in the same way some people say words like erotic or moist. Mulch and clean energy, apparently, because what else was it going to be used for? The Grinch hated waste. And that was how the Grinch found himself accidentally operating a makeshift recycling plant turned nuclear power plant. What?
The nuclear garbage, everyone.
The nuclear garbage plant. Homer Simpson's gonna show up somehow. And supplying all of Whoville.
I wanna work for the Grinch.
Remember, you're here forever.
Don't!
Oh, I took a drink when you did that. Fuck. And It's not a nuclear power plant, it just uses fission. That's nuclear energy, Grinchy. That's literally what nuclear power is. You're being dramatic. Which certainly explained why the Who's might be taking pains to keep the Grinch involved in the community. What was more interesting was the fact that the Grinch seemed to be playing along. This was a being who previously became an actual, literal mountaintop hermit just to get away from their hometown. Things had certainly changed while Tony was gone. Previously, he would have assumed that the Grinch gaining such a huge amount of power. Heh. What?
What?
Heh? What's the heh?
I don't know. Is he fantasizing about the Grinch fucking random town people?
Yeah, that's it.
That was part of the
You
script.
to
Okay.
unzip your pants, who man?
Stop. No.
Who man? Yes. Hello there, fellow Who man.
Oh my gosh.
I still don't know what the... Okay, previously he would have assumed that the Grinch gaining such a huge amount of power over Whoville society would inevitably lead to them running amok as a sort of Mr. Monopoly villain, complete with a top hat and monocle. The Grinch never did miss a chance to dress up. But that was before the Grinch had, accidentally and with utmost reluctance as they told it, made friends with a few of the locals and reunited with old family members and became an involuntary mentor to a few of the Who children. The whole thing was practically saccharine. And of course, your girlfriend's the mayor now. Hush you. What? The Grinch was mischievous, but they had never been malicious. I don't think that's true.
I disagree entirely.
I don't think
claiming
that's true.
earlier that he wanted to terrorize children.
Yeah.
Didn't the Jim Carrey movie start off with him trying to off the girl that came to bother him?
I don't know. I've never seen the fucking movie. Have you seen the Jim Carrey one?
I saw parts of it in passing. Because, of course, it got put onto cable TV back when I was, earlier in life.
Fair enough. Okay. I never seen it. I played the shitty video game that came of it. That was a very bad video game. Anyway. Okay, anyway. The Grinch was mischievous, but they'd never been malicious. And Tony had noticed they were always happier when they had a project. And now that they had one, well, it was mostly the Grinch wanted to get on with life in peace and quiet and in the company of a few well-chosen friends. And if that meant improving the world along the way, that was no one else's beeswax. And the Who's were, well, the Who's meant well, or some of them did. They were just very misguided, and a bit selfish, and consumer-driven, and noise-polluting. Oh goodness, the noise. But perhaps they could change. The Grinch would be content to just have no more garbage dumped on their front lawn. Tony found the whole thing hilarious if baffling. Mostly he was just happy the Grinch was making progress with their life. Happy and maybe a little envious, but mostly just happy. He even tried a handful of gravel off the Grinch's plate. It was completely inedible. I can't believe it. Tony the Tiger eating gravel. That's where we are in this fanfic.
It's not great.
They're gritty. I don't know,
Gritty
Panic
is my
Witch.
favorite mascot.
I don't fucking know, Panic Witch. Gravel might be better than the cereal. Frosted Flakes aren't that bad. Like, there's no good cereals. I don't eat... If I'm eating cereal, it's not because I'm in a great place in my life looking for some fine cuisine. It's because I'm high as balls at 3 in the morning and there's a box of Cookie Crisp in the pantry. That's why. At least it's not Special K. I bet the Grinch eats Special K. That's gravel right there.
Nah, I don't know.
Or grape nuts.
It probably will be more like, I don't know, natural Cheerios, like the one that tastes nothing.
Natural Cheerios. Anyway, gravel. After dinner, they had a few bottles of beer by the fire. Well, Tony had beer, and... Okay. Tony had beer and then passed the bottles to the Grinch, who chomped merrily on the bottlenecks. The Grinch appreciates the crunch. He liked the crunch.
What?
He liked the crunch. You know, the Grinch eats glass bottles. What's the problem here? That's the most agreeable thing that the fic has said so far.
I don't like the connotation of the crunch.
The crunch. This gave Tony time
baby, I'm gonna crunch you.
baby, I'm gonna crunch you. Hello, yes. Why is this MC?
I don't know.
Hello. Hey, baby,
Hello, I'm
are you
Tony the
looking for
Tiger.
Tony the Tiger? I'm going to crunch you. Anyway, this gave Tony time to digest all he had learned. And, to a lesser extent, dinner. He decided he was astounded with all the changes the Grinch had made, and said as such. I'm astounded, Tony said, with all the changes you've made.
Okay, was that done intentionally?
I assume so. But I guess you never know. That's just good writing.
Yeah, that's a problem. Like, I can't tell if this is written ironically or if, you know, it's just somebody who genuinely wanted to write something.
No, honestly, he said, when the Grinch made a dismissive little clicking sound in their throat. I'm honestly impressed. Good for you. You've got, what's the phrase? You've got a new lease on life. If you're gonna speak in cliches, I'm leaving, said the Grinch, who never missed an opportunity to overuse cliches. Hush you, I'm being serious. I'm sure, the Grinch said, munching on the bottle. I like this one. Great texture, fruity undertones. Tony, who had no way of knowing if glass could have fruity undertones, ignored them. I'm trying to say I'm happy for you, you tit. All right, Tiger, I could tell. Your tail's wagging. It is not, said Tony, steadfastly. Oh, they're about to fuck. Steadfastly refusing to glance behind him. A tiger's tail does not wag. Figuratively wagging. You're practically foaming at the mouth. Tony wiped his chin furtively, because he actually did have an issue with drool. The single drawback of having fangs. That's not his tail, Grinch. Fuck. Now that's enough congratulations. I can't stand being congratulated. I'd rather be quietly smug. Anyway, the Grinch paused, looking embarrassed. Anyway, I'm still me, and don't you dare think otherwise. Still mean and green with a soul full of gunk and all those lovely things. I've just made some changes is all. Well, it's a good look on you. The Grinch raised an eyebrow and then looked down at himself. They were wearing a feathered robe in a rather startling shade of pink. The changes, I mean. Yes, the Grinch said simply, which was strange, because they never missed a chance to tease Tony. It had been one of their favorite hobbies once upon a time. Tony felt oddly disappointed. I suppose, the Grinch said nonchalantly, that therapy is actually helping.
Of course, because
Grinch-
of course he's in
The
therapy.
Grinch went to therapy. That's what the fucking... That's the moral of the story, kids. If you're a Grinch, it's time to go to therapy. Just gonna down the rest of this White Claw real quick.
I was about to say, you probably need a little bit more alcohol to make
I'm
it through this
working
thing.
on it.
I mean, on the bright side, at least we're getting close to being done.
Well, today, we got 2 hours to go.
Oh wait, never mind. There's
in the
more
stream.
chapters.
And there's more chapters in this, so we ain't done
Okay,
yet.
I thought that was the whole
No.
story.
The stream's
Whoops.
going on for 2 more hours, and we got more chapters, so we don't know when this is gonna end. Anyway,
Oh boy.
which is how the Grinch dropped a bombshell, and Tony learned another incredible thing, namely that the Grinch, of all people, was in therapy. I, said Tony, have questions. Am I allowed to ask questions? Is that something we do? The Grinch... Is that something we do?
I think everybody has questions at this point.
You all have questions, Tony. Fuck off.
Get in line.
I, said Tony, have questions. Am I allowed to ask questions? Is that something we do? The Grinch spread their arms regally, draping their lacy sleeves over their chair like some sort of benevolent oligarch. Ask away, they commanded generously. Maybe it was the beer and bottles. Maybe it was the green fire with its dubious flickering fumes. Maybe it was because Tony was finally back again on Mount Crumpet, feeling relaxed and wanted and welcome in a way he hadn't in years. Maybe, just maybe, it was the tiny voice in his head whispering, "Home. This is what home feels like, you fool." Whatever the case, they stayed up well into the night, chattering and whispering, and then just sitting in silence, watching the fire go down. The embers gave a sputter here and there, coughing themselves back to life. Outside, the wind howled, whistling a merry tune of welcome. 3,772 people have left kudos on this fanfic. Among them, Super Happy Girl 42, and Gaylord 147.
Of course.
Of course. Chapter 2. How many chapters are there? There's at least more than 2.
Oh, no.
Does it say any?
I
I
mean,
think there's like a drop down to like go to chapter or something
Four
like
yeah,
that.
chapter index.
It says 4/7. What does that mean?
I mean, maybe it's not finished, but it says 1 chapter 1, 2 chapter 2, 3 chapter 3, and 4. Hello, shit Muppets, I am back!
Yes, it does in fact say that.
Yeah, that means the story probably is planned to have 7 chapters, but it's not finished.
Hello, shit Muppets. The raid message is gonna be, hello, shit Muppets.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway, Chapter 2. Tony the Tiger was known and adored by parents and children all over the world. That's not a fucking rhyme! That's the worst rhyme I've ever heard. Adored with world? Anyway,
Oh
but when
my
a,
goodness.
but when a career ended in quick calamity, it cost him not just a job, but a family. It was when Tony found himself stuck in this pinch that he happened to first stumble into the Grinch. I just realized one of the tags is bisexual Tony the Tiger. I mean, yeah. Obviously.
Oh, you mean for the story?
I don't know.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I don't know. I can't help you. I don't.
Justice for Martha May, crack treated seriously.
What? What?
Yeah, I'm checking the tags.
You're checking the
Yeah, back.
tags.
Yeah.
And they're including all kinds of wonderful... Yes, this is a furry fic. Sure. I'm confused, Tony admitted. The Grinch made sort of a snarling noise, which meant they were lost in thought. See, the thing is, Tony continued, by your own admission, the thing is, you still don't actually like the C word. You still, in fact, refer to it as the C word, which for most people has a rather different connotation, I might add. Come on, make Tony say cunt. Make him say it. Make him say cunt. Do it. There was a yelping sound and a lot of rustling. So, you get on with the who's now. You're active in the community. Not in actively antagonizing the local villagers kind of way. No, you're a sort of beloved old curmudgeon. A local character, a landmark, whatever. Am I getting this right? But there was a concerning rusty sound. But, you still won't let me say the word bang. Sorry. Bang! Hashtag let Tony say cunt. Oof, ooh, ouch, that had to hurt. The Grinch had tried to sit up suddenly, which was not a well-chosen decision given how they were currently wedged beneath several thousand pounds of Santa's motorized sleigh. The Grinch had a few very selective, overly colorful words to say about the present situation. Tony waited until they had to stop for air. Anything I could do? The Grinch poked their head out from beneath the vehicle. Their face was obscured by an impressive pair of aviator goggles. The wrench, hand me the wrench. Tony glanced down at the pile of tools, which seemed organized by most to even more dangerous. Which wrench? The non-agonalish wrench.
What?
Like
Is this
hexagonal.
even a
Like
thing?
hexagonal, except non-agonal. I think non is 12? Nonagon is 9. It's 9.
Oh, okay.
The Nonagon Infinity Wrench. The Grinch said it like it was obvious, and as if they absolutely had not made up that word on the spot. Nonagonal was not a word that real people used. Tony took a guess and picked up one of the more lethal-looking objects from the tool pile. The Grinch grabbed it with a nod and disappeared back under the sleigh. So what I'm wondering, Tony continued, ignoring the sudden plumes of black smoke rising from the misshapen lump that resembled an engine, if you don't like the C word, and you don't celebrate the C word, and you won't let me say the C word, the Grinch's voice was muffled by several tons of machinery. Tony, spit it out, I swear I'm making that tiger skin rug I always wanted. Oh, we're threatening to turn me into a rug again, that's nice. Tony. There was a furious revving noise, and a puff of smoke hit him directly on the whiskers. He batted it away. The Grinch was perfectly happy using Diesel as body wash, but their tastes never did rub off on Tony in that regard. It was for the best. He didn't think anyone else could survive having the Grinch's taste, in personal hygiene or in much else for that matter. What I'm wondering is how you, of all people, end up being in charge of a holiday marching band, and the holiday light show, and the holiday sleigh, for fuck's sake, when you infamously hate the holiday. Oh, they'll say fuck.
Yep, they
say fuck.
But they won't
Come
say
on.
cunt.
Is this-
will celebrate the cunt, Tony. Also, what the fuck does that even mean?
I don't know. I don't know either. That, the Grinch mumbled, is patently untrue. They wiggled their overstuffed body out from under the sled, overalls now covered in an impressive layer of muck. Then they slipped off the overalls, revealing fur that was somehow covered in more impressive, even muckier layer of muck. You astound me, Tony said. The Grinch flapped a hand and leaned down to inspect the engine. I like some holidays, just not Whoville holidays. Or commercial holidays, or religious holidays, and definitely not federal holidays. What, Tony said patiently, because the Grinch required a lot of patience, is left? The Grinch waved their other hand in a gesture that implied it was obvious, surely, and wasn't Tony being a bit thick? Grinch Day! Tony thought he might have to sit down, mostly because the engine fumes were getting to him. He crouched down on a workbench with a wonky leg. Grinchy, you're gonna have to explain that one to me. The Grinch looked up triumphantly from the engine, eyebrows waggling. Grinch Day! How have you never heard of Grinch Day? I'm sure I've told you. Grinch Day, my favorite holiday, the best holiday, my holiday, Grinch Day. Repeating the phrase Grinch Day isn't actually going to get me any closer to understanding what we're talking about. The Grinch rolled their eyes because the Grinch was a fundamentally unreasonable person who no one should hold a conversation with ever. Grinch Day is my birthday. I'm the Grinch, it's my day, a day to celebrate the wondrousness that is me. What? Well, for someone who was covered in 6 feet of matted fur and fleas, the Grinch had a terrific amount of self-esteem. Tony liked that. Wait, he had to think about it. I don't actually know when your birthday is. Why don't I know that? I should know that. When is Ooze Day? It's every year on September 29th. Get to the fucking... Get to the fucking... Honestly, at this point, I want them to get to the fucking... What is this? Like, come on.
Yeah, I'm hoping the fucking will happen in one of the 4 chapters that are ready.
It's December the 24th for your information, the Grinch said in a mild tone. Tony didn't say anything because he didn't trust himself to say anything. The Grinch turned away to examine a mound of deadly objects pretending to be screwdrivers. Ha! Tony was trying very carefully not to be gobsmacked. It would be rude, he thought, to be gobsmacked. Well, so the Grinch's birthday was Christmas Eve. Oh, they must have hated that as a kid. Did this explain some things? Was Tony getting a glimpse of the backstory? Neither he nor the Grinch were the sort of people comfortable with sharing their backstories. Easier to pretend they both sprung up fully formed from the earth, already middle-aged with bad knees and graying fur.
I wish that's how my life was lived. I'm born from a pile of shit on the ground, and there we go, middle-aged.
Tony patted the back of his head self-consciously. Every year there was more white mixed in with the stripes. We never talked about how long I'd be staying, Tony said conversationally. He was trying very hard not to be a coward. I assumed you wouldn't have holiday plans, but I really should have asked. Should I get out of your hair then for Grinch Day? I don't actually know how one celebrates Grinch Day. He finished apologetically. Don't be silly, Tiger. The Grinch wasn't looking at him, but their voice was slow and steady. For someone who sounded like they ate nails for breakfast, on account of they rather enjoyed eating nails for breakfast, the Grinch could speak in surprisingly soothing tones. Well, Tony found it soothing.
Don't be silly, Tiger.
Mulch. The Grinch kept speaking, using that low normal tone they used when they were trying to be careful with Tony. Tony hated the Grinch felt they had to do that, but it helped. I assumed you'd have plans to be with family, with your kids for the holidays. That's why I didn't mention it earlier. But you're very welcome if you want to stay, I dare say, they added dryly. The old biddies will be falling over themselves. Whoville hospitality, you know. Tony sometimes forgot that the Grinch was raised by Who's. He was curious to meet the ladies who co-parenting style could produce, well, this. I guess Tony has kids, that's been added. That's a new element to the story. I don't have plans, Tony said in an equally careful tone. The kids are with their mom this year, actually. I'm seeing them for New Year's, which is good. Theoretically, he was seeing them. Junior, Anthony, he wanted to be called Anthony now, had seemed at least vaguely enthusiastic, if only because Tony was bribing him with a ski trip. Antoinette was less pleased, the way she so often was these days. It was 50-50 she'd end up going back to her dorm early, citing the stress of finals and the start of basketball season. There must have been a look on Tony's face, or more likely the Grinch just guessed it was a tender subject. When they spoke, they had moved on to an airy, imperious tone, like everything had been decided. Tony always enjoyed when the Grinch was bossy. It was comforting. Just fuck already! Just fuck already! Just do it! We all know you want to!
So did you actually end up fucking the Grinch?
Yes, I did, and it was great.
Was that, who was the other character there?
Oh, that's one of the kids of Tony.
It's one of the
the
kids
Tiger.
of Tony the Tiger. Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, Psych. I hated that. You did it, Psych. Honestly, I think this fic is worse because they're not gonna fuck, and I know they're not. They're just gonna be baiting at it the entire fucking time. Anyway, you'll be staying then, obviously. The Grinch waved their hand officiously, at least until Grinch Day, or longer if you'd like. It's all settled then. You'll meet the old biddies at lunch. We're having lunch. That's how you celebrate Grinch Day, just so you know. With lunch. The Grinch nodded seriously. With lunch. It'll even be edible, probably. They looked quite put out about this. That's how I celebrate Grinch Day. I putter around in my workshop all morning, take the dogs for a walk, and have lunch with family and friends. Oh, and everyone tells me how marvelous I am, obviously. Obviously, Tony smiled. But isn't that just a normal day for you, minus all the flattery and adoration? Including, you mean, and yes, it's fairly quiet, I suppose. You like quiet. I do. It will be quiet, and the few people on this planet I truly like will be there, and there will be cake afterwards. That's all that matters. You make it sound so simple. Good things can be simple, the Grinch said sagely. They nodded their head like they had decided something. I like things without noise and without fuss. So that's exactly what Grinch Day is. A holiday without noise and without fuss. They paused. And of course, afterwards, we're going to go up in the sleigh for some good old Grinch Day aerial bombing.
Wait, what?
You know, Grinch Day aerial bombing. They were half joking about the aerial bombing. The Grinch was in charge of the Christmas Eve fireworks show, Grinch Day fireworks. The reason they were in charge seemed to be a mixture of snobbiness on their part, I'm much better at doing these things, all that inventive genius, you know, and sheer practicality. It was a good idea all around not to put the Who's in charge of incendiary devices. There had been accidental property damage 3 years running. The Grinch only ever damaged property on purpose. It was a talent. That and the fact the Grinch, for reasons Tony didn't want to get into, had gone and invented a flying sleigh. Something to do with a midnight burglary. It turned out flying sleighs were actually quite useful for light shows. They had also gone and invented their own line of unnoisy fireworks. Tony, who remembered from experience exactly how ear-splitting Whoville celebrations tended to be, decided this was an improvement. The Who's got their fireworks, the Grinch got to be a mad genius and blow things up on their birthday. Anyone with the ability to hear sound waves and the desire to stay sane got a temporary reprieve. They should have started doing this years ago. Also, the Grinch had been experimenting with fireworks that spelled dirty words. Tony wisely didn't comment. After a morning spent in the workshop, the two of them had lunch together. Rancid vegetables, grub made of actual grubs, and something that might have been a stalactite. Tony swallowed what he could and thought fondly of the metal bars. Meal bars! I'm losing my mind. The meal bars waiting in his suitcase. After a short tour of the new Mount Crumpet power plant, the Grinch had repurposed the section of cavern they once used as a boudoir, Tony reluctantly decided to go to work. He was here for a reason after all, perhaps more than one. Tony swallowed what he could. Oh, they're not gonna fuck, and it's a real shame. Tony grew up in a large family. The thing about large families was they tended to be loud. And the thing about loud families was you grew up struggling to hear yourself think. That was alright with Tony. There were a lot of things he didn't want to think about, even as a child. He would much rather spend his time playing, and in the Tony household there was always someone to play with. They were a sports family, pure and simple, forever kicking or throwing or swinging something around the backyard. Tony had plenty of other kids to practice with and against, older siblings and cousins to teach him until he eventually outpaced them all, younger siblings to teach and tease in turn. Tony grew up with basketball and baseball and football and hockey, and a house full of trophies his older siblings had already won. He grew up thinking he would never be the best at anything, and if he couldn't be the best in a house full of people like him, all vying for attention, if he couldn't distinguish himself by being better, well, at least he could be well liked. Tony learned to get on with people from a young age, mostly by not needing things from them, and by not rocking the boat. It was only later he realized how much this had stayed with him, and the ways he had robbed himself. It was a pleasant surprise when he received a full sports scholarship at 18, and something of a shock when he signed with the NHL just a few years later. Oh, Tony played for the Habs.
Okay, so what team did he sign up with?
He probably played for the Habs.
I mean, you will be our best player, don't get me wrong.
Know. Oh, I don't think they're actually going to say which team he signed with. That's a shame. A few years after that, he was... That's not great. A few years after that, he was on the front of what seemed like every brand of cereal box. He was in a new commercial every month, practically a household name. It was a lot to reconcile with for someone who still fundamentally thought of themselves as a middle child, one of several. It was more responsibility than it should have been. Tony was the most successful of his siblings, against all odds, but he was still the peacekeeper, still the boy who wanted to be liked by everyone. Only now he was also, inconceivably, the one people looked up to, and a sorry excuse for the head of the family after his father died. Then he got married and became a father, the way he always assumed he would, and everything was just more difficult after that. Something about growing up in a large family meant Tony always knew he would have kids. He just assumed he would be better at being a father and a husband. He assumed he'd know how. More than a decade of unprecedented success was followed by a series of blows. His first knee surgery, and another just a year later. He went back on the ice too soon. He had 2 children at home and he was traveling too much. He wasn't present in the marriage. He was a visitor in his own home.
What?
And then his mother died.
What a piece of shit!
And then his mother died. Mama Tony, the immovable matriarch, an institution in and of herself. She was supposed to live forever. Tony had expected her to live forever. It was unfathomable. Patricia stayed with him for 2 years after that. She would have left sooner, Tony now realized, but his knee had finally needed a full replacement. His career was over. He'd needed a wife and family more than ever, in a way that wasn't fair to them. They'd already learned not to replace them. Or they'd already learned not to need him. Hi, Painting. Thank you for the 33 months. What's up? Welcome to the Grinch, Tony the Tiger fanfic.
Spoiler,
We've been reading this for over an hour. Just about an hour right now, I think, is where we're at. So we got plenty of time. Patricia left less than a year after he was off his crutches. The kids stayed with her during the school year. When they came back to visit for the summers, there was always a bit of awkwardness as they learned to be family again for a few short weeks. The first Christmas after his divorce, Tony visited Mount Crumpet. It was worse than he'd imagined. The Mount Crumpet caverns were winding and twisting and filled with echoes. They'd been empty when the Grinch found them and set up shop all those years ago. They weren't empty anymore. Most of them were filled with contraptions and experiments and doodads, but there was still enough space for it to feel cozy but not cramped, except for in the trophy room. When Tony had moved in briefly all those years ago, his sports paraphernalia had all ended up in a pleasant, only vaguely moist section of cave. This was a decade ago, and Tony never did get around to retrieving it all after he moved out. It seemed to have multiplied in his absence. To be fair, he'd made a half-hearted effort to organize the trophy room on his last visit, or maybe it was the visit before that. Actually, it was probably going on 5 years now. Maybe it was the last time. Maybe it was the time before that. Maybe it was 45 years ago. I don't fucking know. So it was understandable if he'd forgotten how wrecked it was. Not that anything in it was damaged necessarily. Alright, some of the trophies could use a shine and a dusting, little rust removal, and someone should definitely be vacuuming, but it was mostly just the chaos of magnitude. Tony had never been a hoarder per se. He'd had certain hoarder tendencies for a few years there. It was only natural when you grew up in a house crammed full of other children. You learn to be territorial about your space and your things. His first few apartments after he moved away from home had been, well, it didn't bear thinking about. They'd mostly stopped after he married Patricia. She put up with a lot, but she drew the line at messiness. The Grinch's line began somewhere in between messiness and hazardous materials. During their marriage, Tony's tendency to stockpile had been limited to the sports room, which he filled with every trophy, award, certificate, memento, and keepsake that came his way, going all the way back to Pee Wee basketball. He had kept it more or less organized back then, but then there was the divorce, and his first post-divorce apartment, and the storage unit, and the move to Mount Crumpet. It all got a bit messy, was the point. So all the keepsakes of his career, some of them quite valuable, all of them sentimental, sat moldering in a wet mountaintop just north of Whoville. Tonu's moist cave. Again, they're not gonna fuck, and it's a real shame. There's so many setups for them fucking here, and I know they're not gonna do it. And now the Grinch wanted the space back, possibly to fit in another nuclear power plant or marching band.
What?
I don't know.
The trophy room? A nuclear power plant.
I mean, he already has a nuclear power plant, so maybe he wants another nuclear power plant. I don't know.
All right, if that's how easy it is, I'll start a nuclear power plant in my apartment. I've got a 1.5.
Remember, you have to mulch. What?
I don't know. That was my attempt at mulching.
Okay. Yeah, if they fuck, it's gonna be a fade to black thing. It's gonna be horrendously disappointing. And that was fine. Honestly, most people would have tossed it all years ago, but then the Grinch was used to putting up with other people's messiness. Fueled by that ugly thought, Tony got to work. He'd already left it much too long. Chapter 3, no rhyme at the start of this one. I mean, the Grinch does fuck mulch, that was implied earlier. Like, the Grinch is absolutely fucking that mulch. Without question. Anyway, Chapter 3. A new White Claw. The next morning, the Grinch was wearing enormous purple earmuffs and flitting about the cave like a moth with an anxiety disorder. They smiled at Tony when he came in for breakfast, but didn't speak, which meant today was one of the loud days. Grinch Wars, Chapter 3, A New White Claw. Tony didn't say anything, just waved and poured a mug of something steamy and ambiguous. He dunked the cereal bar in experimentally while the Grinch sauntered off toward the workshop, Max and the lopsided bulldog trailing close behind. The loud days, Tony knew, were the days where noises were all just a bit too noisy, and the colors were all just a bit too bright. Existing hurt just a little bit more on a loud day. Every day's a loud day. Those days when life had that extra raw edge, where nothing quite felt good, and the world kept threatening to intrude. The Grinch had all explained it in a soft, scratchy voice one morning years ago, when they were in bed together, hiding under the covers. Life.
Oh, okay, so they did fuck.
They did, well, this was years ago. They haven't fucked yet in the fic. But at some point they fucked.
Yep.
Life, the Grinch had said, while counting Tony's fingers knuckle by knuckle. What? Is that a thing? Is noisy and intrusive in a fundamentally unreasonable state of affairs. We make do, but some days will be harder than others. I can't invent a machine that'll fix that. They have previously fucked. I lost where I was. No, Tony had nodded and thought he understood. He would probably have the rest of the morning to himself. That was okay. Maybe the Grinch would resurface for lunch. He finished his breakfast with a grimace. The steaming liquid wasn't coffee, and he didn't know why he pretended it might one day be. And he ambled off to the trophy room. It sat there waiting for him, like some big What? What?
What?
It sat there waiting for him, like some big, fat, messy, leaking, he didn't know what. What? Like some large mound of responsibility he didn't really want to deal with, which is exactly what it was. He had made a sad amount of progress the day before. He honestly did think the contents tended to multiply when no one was looking. If fungus could rust. A pile of trophies lay before him in all their sad, slightly moist, moldering glory. A lot of shiny successes that the years had turned into tarnished dead weight. He didn't even play anymore. Hell, he barely even skated. He didn't even coach. He could be on the Habs coaching staff.
I mean, we'll be better than the current coach. Like, at this point, the only reason that we haven't booted him off is because why bother at this point?
Why bother at this point? I don't know. You could replace him with Tony the Tiger. That's why.
Yeah.
Come on. That's how
And
you
our
do it.
team will be great. And we'll likely end the whole season with 9 wins.
9 wins. I mean, this year they might end with 9 wins anyway.
Yeah.
How good is Tony's French? I don't know. We'll have to find
out.
I mean, he's
I mean,
Italian,
yeah, it's good enough.
canonically.
C'est le moment de jouer avec le Canadien de Montréal. Jouer contre le Canadien de Montréal. Un vrai régal.
Did they actually say that in Canadian Frosted Flakes
Yeah.
commercials? Okay.
Yeah, instead of they're great, it's like it's un vrai régal, a real feast.
A real feast. This fanfic's a real feast, let me tell you.
This is painful.
Great. I'm not gonna lie, I thought you'd left. You haven't said
I
anything- you
I
haven't
muted
said
up
anything in a while.
because I couldn't take it any longer.
Yeah, that's fair enough. And he'd always thought in the back of his mind his children would grow up with him coaching their various youth teams. He'd be there for every Little League and Pee Wee game. The divorce changed a lot of things. Tony sat down gingerly next to a dingy picture frame that on closer examination held a flattened cereal box. A cartoon version of himself, younger and happier, stared back with a grin. The endorsement deal is paid for his second home in Colorado, Tony remembered. A condo in Aspen, just minutes from the lifts. He and Patricia had taken the kids there for Christmas just the once. His first knee injury happened right after. Well, I don't like that. If Tony's
I'm
buying
Tony
a-
the Tiger. I'm the most charismatic motherfucker ever. Do you know how many cereal boxes I've sold? This many.
This man, motherfucker's got a condo in Aspen. What an asshole. No good people have a condo in Aspen. Come on.
I'd have to agree.
Come on now. With a sigh, Tony tossed the frame into the junk pile. It was all headed for the scrap heap anyway. Frosty the Tiger's not real, come on.
Now, Frosty
all
the
in our
Tiger is like
imagination.
the Tony the Tiger of this fanfic.
Yes. Around noon, the cavern began to shake and shudder. The walls vibrated with gusto. The stalactites tinkling overhead. Tinkling?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, they're
Tinkling.
going...
They're all shiny, I guess. Whatever. I've fucked more Grinches than anyone else.
Oh my gosh.
He's done 0 frosting today, and it's a real shame. Tony, assuming it was an earthquake or avalanche or combination of the two, ducked for cover behind the sofa. Then the shaking stopped. It started again a few moments later. Thanks. Great. Rumbling impatiently, Max and the other dogs all piled around the front door, barking. The buzzing stopped, but the dogs kept barking in chorus. Cautiously, Tony approached the door and peeked through the peephole. A little Who girl stood back peering at him, her face peeking out of the most astonishing pink parka. Tony opened the door. "Hello," the girl said cheerfully and scooted past him to get inside. It was amazing she could move so quickly beneath all that pink puffiness. Tony was too surprised to block her, though a tiny part of his brain suggested punting her back out the door like a football.
Okay, so who's the Grinch here? Is it really the Grinch,
Tony
or is
seems-
it Tony?
Tony's just an asshole.
Yeah.
Yep.
Don't fuck with me.
You're out of here. Punt.
You're fucked. Well, I fucked the Grinch.
Sadly, no one's getting fucked here. By the time he turned around, the dogs had lined up in front of the Who child, intent on receiving head scratches. The girl petted them dutifully, then nodded to Tony. "Your sofa's overturned, did you know?" Yes, he had been the one hiding under it. "It's actually not my sofa," Tony pointed out. "Oh, that's right, you're only visiting, aren't you? Mix Grinch said you don't live here anymore. That's a shame. It's a very interesting place to live, isn't it?" She glanced fondly around the dingy cavern. The stalactites were still swaying? No, that's not how stalactites work. They do not sway. I know a few things about stalactites.
No, it's they're very fragile stalactites.
Rubber stalactites.
Rubber.
Of course. Of course. Tony was
Like
at a
they're
loss.
made of cardboard.
They're made of cardboard. He didn't want to be rude. Is there marching band practice today? He asked because he thought he recognized the pink parka and maybe the hairstyle. The girl had a remarkable cone of hair. No, the girl shook her head, the cone wobbling precariously. No, not today. Today's Saturday. I come over at tea time on Saturdays. The girl explained this very gently, as if Tony were a bit dim and deserving of kindness.
I mean, he is dim, don't get me wrong.
She's not wrong. That's true. Oh, Tony said, feeling rather dim. Then again, 10 seconds ago he'd been busy coming to terms with dying gruesomely in a cave-in. Which reminded him, was that the doorbell? The shaking? Was that you ringing the bell? The girl nodded again, still very kind. She seemed to think Tony needed a lot of kindness and charity. It's on vibrate today. Is the Grinch having a noisy day? Tony thought he needed to sit down. He had to lean over and tug the sofa upright first, but then he went with it and collapsed on it. Who, he asked carefully, are you? Why, I'm Cindy Lou, of course, she said with a surprise, as if there was really no end to his ignorance. I come over on Saturdays at tea time. Yes, you did say. I'm Tony, he said as an afterthought. The tiger. Yes, I know, Cindy Lou said, bobbing her head as she perched on one of the enormous stuffed armchairs. Where's this going? Her face was barely visible above the astounding pink parka. Tony thought a family of 4 could live quite comfortably in it. Oh, well, good. Mix Grinch told me you would be visiting, although they didn't say you'd be orange. She said this as though orange was a very good thing indeed for a person to be. You sort of matched the Grinch. Tony didn't point out that tigers were generally orange, or that orange and green were not commonly appreciated as a color scheme. She was a who, after all. Tony had a theory that most who's suffered from some sort of genetic color blindness. It would explain a lot about the town's decorating style. A related genetic condition might explain whatever was going on with those noses. He was curious about something else, though. So you're the Grinch's friend, then? The Grinch had mentioned that some of the Who children had forcibly adopted them as sort of a mentor. Yeah, it's Irish colors. There you go. Tony the Tiger hates the Irish. You heard it here first.
I mean, you just seem racist.
It's fucked up. Tony the biochemist. Or India. Orange and pear ice cream. I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Oh, man.
Cindy Lou nodded profusely, sending her hair into a vaguely violent spasm. Tony wanted to pluck it off her head and place it safely on a stable surface. He really did think the Grinch was mistaken about the wigs. Well, that's good then. Oh, hi! Oh, is this Lonely who's talking right? Hi, Lonely. Masquerading as the Juker.
Oh, my goodness.
How's the... He messaged me earlier and said that he was over there now. Hope things are going alright. We're currently reading a Tony the Tiger Grinch crossfic. So, yeah. Yeah. Enjoy. Digga. Well, that's good then, Tony said and tried to stop thinking. And you call them a them. I wasn't aware the Who's knew the Grinches a them. Or that the Who's cared, or were capable of basic decency. It was only recently they seemed to have accepted the Grinch was even a person. Cindy Lou nodded again, even more violently. On second thought, Tony was impressed at how that hairstyle was holding up. They told us, Cindy Lou said simply, then she recited loyally, the Grinch isn't a who or a what or a he or a she, they're just a they. Very good, Tony paused, looking for something to say. He really wasn't very good with children, which might explain some things about his relationship with his kids.
It's like even the children have less of a problem with, with non-binary. It's like, I don't know, maybe he could get a hint or something.
The author fucking hates Tony the Tiger, is what I'm getting. No,
Yeah.
the Grinch is non-binary. Tony's not.
Hey, Tony the Tiger, why are you transphobic? I don't know.
Tony the transphobic tiger. What a fucking world we live in. So yeah, the Grinch is non-binary, not Tony. Tony's a guy. Anyway,
Tony's the guy.
Despicable.
So it's really very simple, said Cindy Lou in conclusion. She seemed to think Tony needed simple words. It was a bit patronizing, honestly. Tony could see why the Grinch liked her, given that the Grinch themselves took great joy in being a bit patronizing at every possible opportunity. Even to poor patient tigers who really didn't deserve it, probably. Tony looked at the girl, who was all earnestness and cheerfulness, wrapped up like a potato in her humongous pink coat, and found he really didn't know what to say. Children were so disconcerting. Luckily, that was when the Grinch made their entrance, carrying an enormous platter of mugs and teapots. Cindy Lou, they said, setting the tray down on the cracked glass coffee table. You're early, you squirt. No, I'm not, she said, squirming upright. I'm right on time. That's what I mean. It's rude. You should always be a few minutes late to a party. Keeps people in anticipation. You really have no appreciation for the rules of la dramatique. You're making that up, said Cindy Lou. Probably, the Grinch said smugly, sitting down next to Tony on a sofa, which suddenly felt a bit cramped. I see you've met Tony. I hope she wasn't too rough with you, was she, Tiger? And then the Grinch winked and reached over to brush some crumbs out of his whiskers. What? Tony inexplicably blushed.
Ah!
How could you tell? He's fur. He's made of fur.
I mean,
How do you
when
blush?
How does this make sense?
when furries blush, the entire fur turns red.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yes.
Inexplicably. It is inexplicable, sure. They did mention it was inexplicable. The Grinch, who was ultimately not a nice or fair person, cackled. They were wearing a flamboyant velvet housecoat, fur-trimmed and moth-eaten. It might once have been some shade of orange. They weren't wearing earmuffs anymore, but Tony noticed earplugs poking out of the green fur around their ears. Still a loud day then. Feeling better? Tony asked gently, because the Grinch wasn't nice or fair, but they were still sometimes wonderful. As always, at the end of the day, a friend. Quite a bit, just needed some quiet time, and I wouldn't miss tea time with Cindy Lou here. They leaned over conspiratorially. She'd hunt me down. I would not, Cindy Lou insisted, pulling a large package from the puff of her coat. I'm a very nice person. You're a busybody, the Grinch said, who uses her weekends to bother and bully the poor old local hermit. It's quite a nuisance. You like when I visit. Children these days, always so dramatic. The Grinch plucked the package from the girl's hand, sorting through its contents. Let's see what you brought. Disgusting, tasteless, stale, stomach-churning. Tony, would you look at this muck? Tony glanced down at an assortment of perfectly normal-looking cookies and tea bags. His stomach gave a cautious leap of hope. Well, I hope you're prepared to finish it all, young lady, because I'm not touching it. You never do, said Cindy Lou cheerfully, turning and offering Tony a packet of cookies. I have to bring my own snacks, or it's just onions and glass. But I brought extra today. I don't know what tigers eat. They eat Cindy Lou Who. That would be the best ending to this, is if Tony just killed and ate Cindy Lou Who. If they're not gonna fuck, they could at least do that. I'm just saying.
I mean, they can't even fuck, so why would there be vor?
I wasn't really thinking vor there. I was just thinking more murder and...
More like just murder,
Yeah,
yes.
More like just flat out murder. A tiger
like
eating
tiger-
a
Yeah,
person.
but vor can also be murderific.
No, but I mean,
I'm just
a
picturing
tiger to human diet.
I'm just imagining Psych watching a Discovery Channel show. It's like, ooh, that tiger is voring that giraffe right there. How did this happen?
More like, more like just a, like the Steve Irwin said.
I can't
"This
believe
toy
they're
guy-
putting vor on the Discovery Channel. What the fuck?
This tiger right here, it's really nasty when you give him glass to eat. I'm gonna go do it.
Rest in peace, Steve Irwin. Got eaten by a glass tiger.
And now I'm gonna jam my tongue up this tiger's butthole.
They probably don't eat giraffes, but I couldn't think of another animal. I was gonna say monkey, but I don't think that really happens that often either. Anyway, the Grinch... Tony took the packet gratefully. Tigers are perfectly happy to dine on cookies and tea, thank you. He glanced at the Grinch. Real tea. Made out of tea leaves. Tea that doesn't wiggle. The Grinch mumbled something about being surrounded by fussy eaters. Then they handed Tony a mug, which thankfully just contained hot water and only hot water. It only smelled very faintly of sulfur. I brought extra tea bags, Cindy Lou said, because I know the Grinch doesn't keep anything for guests. It might encourage guests to stay, the Grinch exclaimed, scandalized. Not, they added quickly, glancing to Tony, that Tony isn't very welcome to stay for as long as he likes. Then they looked vaguely alarmed and moved their eyes away. Tony looked down at the cup in his hands. The steam was making his face warm. Cindy Lou finished laying everything out. I didn't bring coffee, she said sagely, because it tastes so sad. It's so
Excuse
sad.
me.
Coffee,
I mean, yeah,
it tastes
coffee
sad.
tastes sad. It's bitterness in a cup.
That's why I like it.
I disagree
That's
entirely.
why I drink a lot of coffee. It really does, the Grinch agreed, which was probably the first and last time they would agree with anyone on the subject of food and what should be considered food. Tony didn't comment, just unwrapped the tea bag gratefully and let his two mismatched companions chatter on and away. Don't mind him, the Grinch said. He's stoic, noble and stoic when threatened with company. They patted Tony's ear reassuringly. I'll carry the conversation, you strange man. And they did.
And they did.
It was not, Tony wanted to be clear, that he didn't like kids. Children, or rather children's breakfast cereals, which was basically the same thing, had made him an enormous amount of money over the years. He was grateful to children. He was also, he was also perfectly comfortable with children as a concept. Well, that's good for you, fucker. What do you
Even
I agree with the existence of children. Sounds like a fucking Republican politician who's trying to talk himself out as a. It's like, sir, why did you sign the
go against abortion?
Senator Johnson? Why did you sign the Kill All the Children bill of 2022? Well, I
Let's
agree.
get ahead of ourselves.
Well, I personally agree with the existence of children. I'll have you know.
Oh
What the
yes, beautiful.
Thank you, Senator.
Senator Tony.
He'd made 2 of them himself. Well, he'd helped. He'd even interacted with quite a few of them, mostly by signing autographs. The fact remained, he was not actually very good with children. So it was absolutely astounding and beyond reason to discover that the Grinch, of all people, could be delightful around children. Well, this particular child, at least. Dial, it's saying he fucked someone. He fucked a person, and then there were babies. You see, Dial, when a tiger and a woman love each other very much.
When Tony the Tiger and Tonyette the Tigress.
Patricia, thank you, was her name.
Oh yeah, that's right. Patricia.
Come on, psych, you're not keeping...
Please do it to me, baby!
Why was it auto-tuned?
I don't know.
Why is it auto-tuned?
I have no clue. I don't know.
Okay, well, turn it off.
Not
So,
on with you and shit.
Psych, turn it off, I beg of you.
Like, hold on, is it still pitched or?
It's not anymore, but it was when you were saying, like,
I'm just trying to figure out how to not have this
Quite
fucking
distressing,
thing
I must
pitch.
say.
Hi, Joey, by the way. Welcome to the Grinch Tony the Tiger fanfic. We're having a great time. We're all having a wonderful time. Tony had never really seen what the Grinch was like around other people. The Grinch had always so proudly proclaimed himself antisocial, and had such a reputation for it that it never actually occurred to Tony to wonder if it were true. He should have probably, given that they'd been friends for the last decade. Hell, they dated, briefly. And the Grinch, self-professed curmudgeon that they claimed to be, never had any trouble talking to him. Could be quite kind, actually, in a grisly way, and darkly funny, and deeply entertaining. Though the entertainment usually took the form of rants and complaints and slightly villainous monologues. Still funny, though! For all their protestations, Tony had always found the Grinch easy to be around, natural to like, so it should probably come as less of a surprise that the Grinch could be polite and sociable to at least one small child. The Grinch is an anime nerd, sure. While not entirely polite, the Grinch and Cindy Lou spent the rest of the afternoon bickering and laughing and being very sarcastic indeed. Then, around the second time they refilled the teapot, the Grinch got quiet and listened seriously, while Cindy Lou shared her thoughts on school. They won't even let us go to the bathroom without permission. And her fellow students, are people still so mean to each other when they grow up? That's awful. And their parents. And they say it's only for a few more years, as if a few years isn't forever plus an eternity when you're as tiny as me. I'm so tiny! The Grinch had a few dry, mean things to pepper in, including the endlessly fascinating tidbit that their own discontents with formal education had led to a dramatic exit from Whoville circa age 8. Cindy Lou was interested in this. Another parenthetical. You did homeschooling. Why can't I do homeschooling? Homeschooling, in my experience, involves forsaking society to dwell in hermitude on a frozen, abandoned mountaintop, which is an existence you are perfectly welcome to in theory, but this is the only mountaintop in the vicinity, and I'm not done using it. For the most part, the Grinch just let Cindy Lou talk and poured her more tea, and didn't tell her any of the things she was upset about were actually as bad as they seemed. Or weren't actually as bad as they seemed. Tony didn't see how this was helpful, but Cindy Lou seemed to feel better afterwards. And then everyone was quiet and companionable for a bit, and the dogs all got belly rubs, and Tony went off to refill the kettle. When he got back, the Grinch and Cindy were arguing cheerfully again about the fireworks show. I want to go up in the sleigh. I could be helpful in the sleigh. The Grinch sighed to signify how incredibly put upon and martyred they were as a person. It's not OSHA compliant, I'm afraid. What fucking OSHA exists in Whoville? Fucking OSHA exists in Whoville, apparently.
OSHA exists everywhere.
Given the buildings in every Dr. Seuss book, I feel like that's not true.
No, it's their own variant. It's Usha.
OSHA. Come with me and you'll be in a world of OSHA violations. I don't even know what that means. It means you're straight out of luck, kid. The Grinch winked and threw some finger guns in her general direction. And also, they said, carefully examining their wrists for a wristwatch they weren't wearing and probably didn't own, it's time for you to be getting home. That's a TikTok sound, by the way, if anyone was wondering. Cindy Lou was in fact wearing a wristwatch. She pulled it out of her enormous parka and examined it with a huff. Oh, it actually is that late. Told ya. Okay. She clicked her tongue and got out of her chair, hair wobbling. Then she shoved 3 cookies in her mouth at once and swallowed them with remarkable speed. It was actually rather impressive to see. Like watching a small lizard swallow an egg that should be too large for its jaw. It was 3 cookies! What? What? Max sniffed at her feet for the crumbs. There's Max. Tony said, suddenly remembering that children require supervision. Do we need to take her anywhere? How's she getting back to town anyway? Come to think of it, how did a small child make it all the way up to Mount Crumpet to begin with? The Grinch waved a furry green hand. She'll just take the tube. There's a stop right by her house. I installed it especially. Tony paused because last he heard, Whoville didn't have a metro system. Whoville was barely large enough to justify a minibus, much less a series of underground trains. The tube, he asked carefully. Yep, the Grinch said cheerfully. It's pneumatic. Designed it based on all those plastic tubes they use outside of banks, the ones that go whoosh. You really are so strange around children, the Grinch said later, when they were cleaning the dishes. Cindy Lou had tried to stay to help, but the Grinch had gently picked her up and tossed her bodily out the front door into a snow mound. What?
Yep.
Tossed her bodily out the front door into a... whatever. She had giggled for the whole 3 minutes it took to roll herself and her coat back to her feet. In my defense, that was an extremely strange child, Tony felt compelled to point out. I honestly can't tell anymore. They're all weird. Bizarre, gangly little creatures with a horrendous amount of optimism. Can't stand having them around. The Grinch could tell the most outrageous lies with only a slight smirk on their face. Tony liked that about them. He hummed and finished rinsing a tea mug, passed it over for the Grinch to dry. She said she visits every Saturday. Yes, for tea time. Incredibly inconvenient, obviously. Like I've said, the Who's are a town full of busybodies who can't take a hint. Terribly embarrassing for them. The Grinch gestured with a dish towel for Tony to hand over the next mug. Tony passed it over silently and decided not to argue. He thought it was alright that people tell stories about themselves, as long as those stories don't get in the way of living. Final chapter. Hello, shit muppets, I'm back! This is the only chapter that has a title, and it's Hello, shit muppets, I'm back.
Yep. I mean,
Yes.
It's a good name.
Notes. Yes, hello, you were required by law, asterisk, to point out any typos, grammatical errors, etc. in the comments section because I didn't have time to find a beta reader. Asterisk. I have a very loose grasp of law as a concept. See the end of the chapter for more notes. Oh, good. Anyway, Tony woke up late, head full of fog and morning breath. He said as much as he trudged into the kitchen, gazing mistrustfully at the refrigerator. My head's all full of fog and morning breath. And then he yawned and... What did you think was going to happen there? That's exactly what I thought was going to happen there.
Yeah, I knew it was gonna happen, but I still will hate it anyway.
And then he yawned enormously. He didn't quite get his paw over his mouth in time, which was embarrassing, would be embarrassing around anyone else. Part of it was his dental structure, which people tended to forget about until it appeared suddenly and prominently. And part of it was, well, there's no morning breath quite like a tiger's. Let's smell it then, the Grinch said cheerfully, slapping Tony's paw away and leaning in. They sniffed in a snobbish, delicate way. Ah, yes. Pleasantly pungent, robust tartness, strong connotations of umami, cereally undertones. Excellent work. Tony... I don't know. This is actually worse than them fucking. They're just sniffing each other's breath. That's worse than them fucking. I'm like... Tony closed his mouth to say it was far too early for the Grinch to be stringing words together at them, with the shaggy green bastard himself let out a truly masterful belch. It was the belch of a genuine virtuoso, a maestro debuting the magnum opus of a lifetime. Yes, that is what a magnum opus is. Yes, thank you. Tony would have applauded, but he was busy shielding his burning eyes. He could actually feel his whiskers wilting. There was no morning breath quite like a tiger's, and thank every snowflake in the Whoville sky that there's no chemical weaponry quite like a burping Grinch. What? When the belch... When the belch is capitalized, by the way, implying it's a proper noun, was finally over, Tony cautiously lowered his paws to find the Grinch grinning in satisfaction. Rip psych. Killed by Tony the Tiger. I can't believe it.
I should have known.
Fucked up. Steam was coming out of one nostril, and there was a tiny flame curling up from the tip of their fluffy green mohawk. Tony licked his paw and reached out to put the fire out with a careful pinch. It extinguished with a merry little sizzle. The Grinch was, of course, completely unfazed by a little accidental self-immolation, and kept right on smirking their trademark Grinch... What?
Okay.
What?
I self-immolated myself, and it's all right.
Like a monkey? What?
Yeah.
Immolate like a monkey, getting eaten by a tiger. Their eyes were a highly interesting shade of yellow, Tony noticed, a brighter yellow than their teeth. There were tiny specks of green around the pupils. Tony realized how close he was standing and took a quick step back. Well, the Grinch said expectantly, demanding commentary. Breathtaking, Tony said in complete honesty, and then immediately keeled over in a massive coughing fit. It's all this fresh mountain air, the Grinch said cheerfully, nudging him out of the way with one hip to get to a nearby window. Really opens up the lungs. I'm sure that's it, Tony tried to say, but couldn't quite manage through all the wheezing. The Grinch shoved open a complaining window frame?
Yeah, it squeaked on the way out. Like, complaining.
I've never heard that word used in that context, but sure.
I have.
And breathe in deeply. L'odeur de mon crumpet. Nothing like it in the world. That's my French. They keep putting fucking French in here.
Don't get me wrong.
They keep putting French in here. I don't speak French. I don't know. Nothing like it in the world. Tony, never quite able to shake his Catholic upbringing, crossed himself and then threw in a silent amen for good measure. Just in case you forgot that fucking Tony's an Italian Catholic.
So wait, him being Catholic just means that he's against French? Like, what does that mean? Like, you freaking language racist.
Language racist. I think he was crossing himself and saying amen because of the burp, not the French. But maybe, I don't know. Tony's an asshole, so it could be. He could just hate French. Whatever. That morning, Tony spent a hopeless quarter of an hour trying to recurl his whiskers through the power of saliva and a finger twist. Nothing doing. That said, his sinuses remained miraculously clear for weeks to come. By the time Tony sat down to eat, a small mob of Who children had gathered threateningly on the front lawn. And alright, Tony knew it was only for band practice, but still. He leaned protectively over his breakfast, a packet of cookies Cindy Lou had slipped in with a sympathetic wink, and a cup of white liquid from a jug in the fridge. Who's gonna make the joke? Who's gonna do it? One of y'all's gonna fucking do it. I know one of y'all's gonna fucking do it. I know Psych wants to do it. He wants to do it.
I'm not gonna give in to
Psych
your
wants
demand.
Psych wants to talk about there being a jar of cum. We all know that's what...
No! There's
all know
other
that's what-
liquids that are white.
You never bring them up.
Yeah, but today's the day to bring them
Today's
up.
the bring up for the what?
Yeah, what liquid is white? Eggnog.
Eggnog. It's cursed hobo vodka. It's white though. It's white though. Anyway, the liquid resembled milk but left a distinctly chalky aftertaste.
Okay, so it's no.
See, you could barely stop yourself. Cum hobo vodka. Oh, okay. That's what CHV stands for now. Great. Tony told himself the sediment at the bottom was supplemental calcium. The Grinch had garbed himself in a coat that was mostly tassels and mismatched brass buttons. Tony noticed, fondly, that the shoulder epaulets appeared to be made entirely from an old shoe shine brush and liberal amounts of gold spray paint. The Grinch nodded their chin firmly, squaring up the shoulders, and marched out the front door. "All right, my little Grinchlings," they bellowed, and the door swung shut behind them, muffling the sound of children giggling. Eventually, the not-quite music started, and it was once again pleasantly less than deafening. Tony finished...
Oh, that was terrifying.
You should have just made the cum jokes, honestly. That would have been...
Anything but that. I will be terrifying and unexpected.
You're not allowed to get mad that people are like, oh, Syke's gonna make a cum joke, because every fucking 3 minutes when you're in your stream, it's like, oh, this man is swimming in a river of shit and cum. You got here just in time for Fermented Triangle. Let me tell you. Fuck. Tony finished his breakfast, supplemental calcium and all, more out of moral principle than any nutritional conviction. His time on Mount Crumpet was drawing to a close, and he was determined to get that damnable trophy room sorted before he left. It was really the least he should be doing. He trudged back to the storage room, petrified prizes still teetering in the precarious piles he'd left them. He had for some reason slightly hoped they would perhaps knock themselves over overnight. He shook the thought out of his head and settled down to work. Tony was feeling properly shamefaced. Shamefaced? Alright, to be honest,
Sure.
As if the emotional component wasn't enough, what sort of person leaves their ex stuck with a room full of literal baggage? Into this come shamefaced being. That's right.
No one's in cum today. Give him a break.
It's true, because they're not gonna fuck, and it's a terrible fanfic. Not that Tony thought of the Grinch as his ex, so to speak. They were friends, had been friends longer than they'd been anything else. And okay, maybe Tony hadn't always been a very reliable friend. He wrote, sent postcards, telephoned occasionally, just not as often as the Grinch. Tony wasn't good at initiating communication. He knew that about himself. He was self-aware enough to admit it, to acknowledge that he didn't take the initiative as often as he should. Not with friends or family, or even occasionally when communicating with himself. Maybe that should be his New Year's resolution. Historically, Tony's performance vis-a-vis New Year's resolutions was lackluster. Last January's resolution had been a solemn promise to stick to next year's resolution, whatever it may be. Tony was very proud of finding that loophole. And anyway, he did make an effort. He visited the Grinch. He was always the one who came to visit. That's how their friendship started out, oddly enough. Tony had come back for some of his things months after the Big Split 2.0, as Tony had mentally dubbed it at the time. Even now, he still sometimes thought of his divorce as the Big Split 1.0. Grinchy's therapist would probably say he was trying to use language to distance himself emotionally. And great, now Tony was letting himself be psychoanalyzed by an imaginary therapist. He wondered what an imaginary therapist would say about that. Tony the asshole.
I have no word. This is,
Sorry, I'm laughing at Cactus's comment. Look, we know they all want... Look, the sexual tension is off the charts here, okay?
it is percolating.
It's
I don't
percolating.
want anyone to post explicit stuff in the fanfic suggestion. When will they fuck? Just fuck already. Shit, fuck, come.
Shit, fuck, come. Tony had practically moved in with the Grinch before, well, and then he'd left in a huff and fallen in a rut, and he never got around to hauling his things all the way back from Mount Crumpet. So he had left angry and come back nervous, had expected to be greeted with arguments or icy silence, or maybe the discovery that the Grinch had tossed all his personal belongings down the steepest available cliff to fester alongside the rest of the garbage in the who-bill dump it to Crumpet. Tony really wouldn't have blamed them. And then, none of that happened. Tony had showed up with that old dark cloud smoldering over his fuzzy orange head, and the Grinch had greeted him carefully, kindly, like an old friend who hadn't seen him in a while, one you need to get re-familiar with. Oh, hi, go get them nailers? Yeah, they still haven't fucked. Don't worry. We're almost done. It's almost done. It had only been 5 months The Grinch had been cautiously polite, and then genuinely friendly, and then sincerely rude, which meant things were okay between them. And as Tony was leaving, the Grinch had said, "Write to me in advance next time before turning up on my doorstep like a soggy, sorry old house cat." Tiger paws are not known for their dexterity, but Tony had still managed to flip a distinct finger on his way out the door. He heard the Grinch chuckle behind him, and when Tony got home, he had sent a postcard. "Season's greetings," it read, curling font embellished with jingle bells and mistletoe. The Grinch had sent back a long and strongly worded missive, ending with polite inquiries as to his family's health, and so their correspondence had begun, and something between them had lifted, or shifted, perhaps. It was a brave thing to do, Tony realized in hindsight, the way the Grinch had so carefully invited Tony in. This was years before the Grinch's recent lifestyle changes, back when they still kept themselves as much to themselves as a self could be kept. But still, they had reached out, tentatively, and let Tony back in. Not back to the way things had been, but something new. Something with a tomorrow in front of them. Shit dicks come. That's right, Cactus. They might not have spoken frequently, the pair of them, but Tony was proud of how they kept in touch with each other. Proud of the fact that he still had a friend in the Grinch all these years later. That somehow, without noticing, he had stumbled into the certainty that he always would. They were still careful with each other sometimes, the way people sometimes need to be careful with each other, but they were solid. No matter how frequent or infrequent his visits, Tony knew that sooner or later, he would always return to Mount Crumpet. Except that wasn't exactly true anymore, was it? Not if the Grinch was really leaving. Not that moving down to Whoville constituted some extraordinary odyssey, no more than a stone's throw. Literally, if the stone in question was thrown from the overhanging Crumpet Cliff. It was just... Tony came to an uncomfortable realization, sitting there surrounded by the decaying decorative detritus meant to represent his lifetime achievements. It came with a twinge of guilt and a tweak of alarm, followed finally by a pinch of panic, because... In all those years, the Grinch had never actually invited Tony to visit. Tony had always just decided on his own, showing up with the excuse of picking up some old thing or another. That had been the routine. Tony would drop in maybe once or twice year to pick up such and such, and the Grinch would complain about being used as a glorified storage center, and would never, ever tell Tony not to come back. So Tony always came back. And okay, maybe the excuses weren't always Is this a plot twist, really? Is it? Most of the time there was something he actually needed. Old practice gear that Antoinette and Junior were about to grow into. Team jerseys and an autographed hockey stick for a charity auction. But it always felt like an excuse. Tony would have come anyway, didn't want to wear out his welcome, but was always slyly on the lookout for some reason. It was the first time the thought had consciously crossed his mind, and he recognized it as, this is all capitalized, the absolute truth.
The absolute truth.
Yes. Exactly. Of course, he always Of course, he was always going to return to the Grinch. They were friends. They loved each other in their grumbling, grouching way. Tony liked visiting, liked coming back to Mount Crumpet. And surely Grinchy knew. Surely they guessed that Tony would have come regardless. Oh, Tony's going to come all right. Tony would have come regardless. That all.
Put it in there.
I give up. Okay, like what? Said all they had to do was ask. But then, the Grinch had never actually asked, or that wasn't true. The Grinch had ordered him to visit just this one time around, just this once, to clean everything up for good. Tony felt a sinking feeling open up behind one of his ribs. That's a heart attack, Tony, is what that is. You gotta go to the doctor, my man. A black little pit, the opposite, and somehow the twin of an athlete's side stitch, the ache that presses in when too much is demanded of the body. For a brief moment, Tony was thrust back miles and years ago, running laps at the physiotherapy center. The psychotherapy center would be better.
I mean, he will need psychotherapy.
The physiotherapy center. Outraged that his shiny new titanium knee couldn't keep pace with his basic demands. Tony closed his eyes and breathed out, slow and measured, counting only good things. There were uncountable good things in life, but to remember this, you sometimes had to try and count them. Yeah, Trashman's having a great time. She's just chilling. Someone's having a good time, at least. You know. That looks a little bit better. Anyway, gradually, the throb in his chest throbbed a little bit less. That was a good thing, too. Tony opened his eyes and ended up gazing blankly at a poster of himself in full uniform, holding a bowl of cereal. Why on earth was he eating breakfast in the middle of an ice rink? Surely, a precarious balanced bowl of milk and grains was one of the least convenient breakfast foods to eat in the middle of an NHL championship game. Well, I guess... What? Tony never understood how advertisements were supposed to make people want to buy a product. Mostly they made him want to do the opposite, out of common sense, if not simple spite. Tony sighed and tossed the poster onto the junk pile. No, you did it right, Callie. You were correct. You were correct on that. I guess you can't hear me right now, but you're correct. Someone tell her she's correct.
Tony's throbbing.
Tony's throbbing. Tony sighed and tossed the poster onto the junk pile. What had you just been thinking about? It had been a sour, aching thought, something you wanted to avoid. Ooze says you're a coward. That's right. Only cowards meet the street. Come on, look, if I have to do this, then all y'all have to be there too, okay? The duality of ooze. Anyway. He looked around for a distraction, a momentary salvation, at which point, enter the Grinch. Knock knock, boomed the Grinch, because this section of the caverns had excellent acoustics and not a single door to knock on. Or a single window for that matter, or any of the traditional signs of humanish inhabitation. Who's the Grinch entering? Well, we know the answer to that, come on.
Yep.
The Grinch looked around the room.
Sadly, it's gonna be like in fucking chapters 5 to 7.
Yeah, we're never gonna see it. It's a shame. It's a real shame. So this is the trophy room, they said with a low whistle. They enjoyed whistling, and practiced it often so they would be prepared when the chance came to use it for dramatic effect. Tony lifted himself off his knees, groaning more from habit than the actual aches and pain. You act like you've never seen it before. This is your house, a cave, cavern system, mountain? I have squatter's rights for most of the caverns by now, the Grinch said conversationally. No idea about the mountain base, so that does raise interesting questions about mineral rights, but I don't come in here often. Oh, Tony said articulately. How do you say oh articulately? How do you articulate the word oh? Oh. Oh. Ooh. 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 The Grinch shrugged. They shrugged the way a very fuzzy... What? The Grinch shrugged. They shrugged the way a very fuzzy turnip might shrug. Were it trying to look casual. This section of the caverns, that is. I don't use it for much, so... They trailed off, looking studiously at the ceiling. Tony glanced up automatically. None of the stalactites seemed in imminent danger of succumbing to the siren's call of gravity.
The siren's call of gravity. Fuck off.
I'm about to induce myself to the siren's call of gravity once we're done with this. Jump off the fucking roof.
Yeah, I mean, same like once this fic is over, I'm going back to my bed.
I'm jumping off the roof is what I'm gonna do.
This is painful to listen to.
Tony looked back. We're almost done. We're almost done.
I know.
Almost done. Tony looked back down, gazing dispiritedly around the room. The progress of the last few hours now revealed itself to be very slight indeed. He sighed, nudging a comically undersized trophy, Pee-wee basketball, with his foot. It fell over with a dull clang and rolled across the uneven cave floor, vanishing down a dark stairwell. A dark, endless stairwell, apparently, because the clang, 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 clang went on echoing with cheerful persistence. The Grinch put their hands delicately over their ears, or where Tony assumed their ears were located under all that fur. They looked around the room again, seeming concerned. Tony hunted for a topic, any topic, to change the conversation they weren't having. Band practice! How did band practice go? Oh, the Grinch said easily. They had to shout over the still clanging trophy. Let's put it this way. 'Twas neither earth-shattering nor ear-shattering, which is a momentous accomplishment considering where we started. Tony had to shout right back. Benign mediocrity is what you're aiming for? That's a raid message, too. We got a lot of messages.
Benign mediocrity is what you're.
Mediocrity is what you're aiming for. It's what I'm aiming for. That's the Wheel of Malaise. It's what I hope and dream of, but I try not to get carried away. Borderline endurable has always been my main aspiration when it comes to Whovillean culture. Tony giggled a most un-tiger-like giggle. The Grinch looked delighted, which meant they were planning on bringing it up later in an anecdote. Tony decided to power through it. Anyway, he lied through his fames. As you can see, I'm making a great deal of progress here. As you know, I'm surprised it took this long for that to happen.
Yep.
God damn it. Hashtag benign mediocrity is what you're aiming for. I'm making a great deal of progress here, as per your instructions, so I should probably... The Grinch clapped their hands together, suddenly cheerful in that irrepressibly bossy way of theirs. That's right, time to twitch that tail of yours and get a move on. This was not the first time Tony had cause to believe the Grinch was jealous of his tail, and he made a mental note to pursue this train of thought at a later date. He said He said instead, with great dignity, huh?
Yep, with great dignity. How would you say, with great dignity?
Hi, real Soviet Bear.
Oh.
You came in at a great time.
Run! Save yourself!
Yeah,
Welcome.
we're almost done. There's only
We're almost
five
done.
lines
Yeah, there's
left.
only a few lines left. We're good.
Okay,
You really actually did come at a great time because we're about to end this fucking fanfic session. How you doing, real Soviet Bear? Resident Evil, nice. It's kind of a trap. It's a trap. The trophy was still clanging in the background. You've been at this for hours, Tiger. It's interfering with our social engagements. What will the neighbors think? Tony didn't even know where to begin with that. He opened his mouth to see what would come out, but then the Grinch just smiled their big, awful, wonderful smile. You and me, Tiger, we're going ice skating. From a great distance down the stairwell, there came one final jolly clunk. And that's the end of the fanfics thus far. Like that's they haven't finished
Sadly,
the last.
we'll never know how it ended.
I mean, we might eventually come back to this. Honestly, I'm sure Cactus will repost it once there's more chapters. If they ever actually finish it, I'll read it. I'll read the rest.
Yeah, but it's just like they're taking their sweet time with that. Like the first chapter came up on December 2020, and the latest one came out this Christmas.
Yes, I'm making this promise in hopes that I'll be dead long before they actually finish it. That's what's going on there. Anyway, we still have 45 minutes left because we had a Malaise wedge earlier, so we ain't even done yet.
Oh my gosh.
We
Here we
ain't even
go.
done yet. We got another spin to do, so we don't have any respins left. That, in fact, remember, that was all Constantine's fault because we were supposed to be playing a Steam game. We could
I
have been
noticed
playing...
Constantine is no longer posting.
We could have... he's probably laughing to himself. Nefariously. Thanks. We could have been playing a shitty Minecraft. Fuck you, Constantine. Anyway, final spin. Probably. No, you know what? Final spin. I don't care what I get. I'm playing it for 45 minutes.
Oh,
Even if it's fucking Boulder Dash.
Why did you have to say that? You know what it's going to be.
like your fate.
Sonic Spinball! Joke's on you, assholes! I love Sonic Spinball!
Why did you put this on the Malaise wheel?
Because
then?
everyone else hates Sonic Spinball, but I fucking love Sonic Spinball. Everyone else hates it, so everyone thought it was going to be, oh no, not everyone hates Spinball. Who's going to hate this? No, I love Spinball. It's a great game. Fuck you. The best Sonic game. I don't know why everyone hates Spinball so much. Get rid of that. Put this back on. I'm gonna smell some socks. What? I mean, no, honestly, Spinball's gonna be a fucking welcome reprieve. Why can't I move? Did this, oh god damn it, did the fucking controller config fuck up again? No.
No, I just thought that was the Sonic Spinball experience.
It's just you literally can't, there we go, okay. We're good.
Oh yeah, that's right, option music. Like, I'd say this alone's a good reason to hate Sonic Spinball.
The music's fine, what are you talking about?
Even the options menu.
Oops. Oops. Anyway, no, this will be a nice way to, like, wind down after what we just witnessed. Now, note that I didn't say I was good at Sonic Spinball. No, jump, Sonic! No! He didn't jump. Too bad!
Pinball Mania is a good game, unlike this.
Is that you doing an impression of yourself?
I guess so.
Because I don't like Pinball Mania. Like, don't pretend I like Pinball Mania.
No, I actually read it backwards.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Anyway, side stream's up.
Oh, thank you.
Because I remember that was a thing that I should probably do.
You know.
Gotta bag those worms, these use worms.
You do use those worms.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
Therefore,
Trading slime.
Yep.
Let's get the Chaos Emeralds, motherfuckers.
Yep,
I've
the
never
blue
actually beat
emerald.
Spinball. You'll be shocked to hear I've never actually defeated Spinball, but...
Like, I only beat level 1. Like, level 2 just seemed like complete shit, so I gave up.
I was on Arcade Pit one time, and they did this, and it was like level 5, and I was like, I've never fucking seen this shit before. Sewer time!
One day.
Time to commit sewer slide. As TikTokers would put it.
Oh my gosh.
There we go.
Hey!
Don't get too excited yet.
Yep. It's time for
Barrel
more
busted.
of the same. Oh no!
Oh no!
That's no good.
Rip. I mean, here's the best part of Sonic Spinball. You get to kill Sonic over and over again.
You can do this in every Sonic game!
I know, but it's like entertaining killings of Sonic. See, he's all pissed off at me now because I killed him and now I'm not letting him move. But Sonic, you know if I let you move, you're just gonna die again, right?
Like, somehow you're even worse at this game than I am.
It has been a... Well, okay, good. Thanks, Sonic. Why did you not... I was pressing jump, but he just stayed in ball form.
I was pressing jump, but Sonic didn't jump.
Look, Sonic wants to die. That's what... Sonic himself doesn't want to be a part of this. Are there only 4 levels? I thought there were more than that for some reason.
You'd think there'd be like 7 for each Chaos Emerald, right?
No, because
You would
there's
think that.
several emeralds per level. Like, this level has 3 Chaos Emeralds.
I didn't know you were a Sonic Spinball expert, Psych.
I played this level, and this level is all that I played of this, and the game traumatized me enough that, hey, I remember everything.
I played a lot of this in the, they had that GameCube Sonic collection. Because as all of you know, I did not have a SNES or a Genesis growing up. So I missed out on...
I had the
basic-
Commodore 64. My
I did!
favorite game was Sonic Time Tunnel.
Sonic Time Tunnel. I am the gnome man, Gratulari. I got the master... Way to go, Sonic! So the only time I ever got to play a Genesis was when we went to my mom's cousin's house. He lives in Virginia. He had a Genesis, but oh, what? Wait,
What?
I just glitched through the. I'm too good at this. I'm the king of
Yeah, but
Spinball,
now
baby.
the problem is, how are you gonna go back down?
I don't think I am. I think this is a lost cause, this run, but whatever. I'm gonna keep going.
No, it's just that, hey, it would have been easier to go back down by riding the toxic barrel and everything, but...
Sewer warp.
Okay, there we go. This is a good game, I love it.
I didn't say it was a good game. I said I liked it.
That's why you should have just stayed here and let yourself
Just let
be
myself
munched by
be
the thing.
munched.
Then you could have wrestled with.
Haven't we had enough vor today? Hit the thing, you son of a bitch. He's not gonna hit the thing.
This is a good game. Controls well.
I mean, that's not really controls, it's a pinball game. I don't think controls are the issue here, necessarily.
I mean, if the pinball game controls poorly, I'd say it's a problem with the game.
What are you talking about? The fantastic control scheme of this game should not be questioned.
You're right. It's the best game I've ever played in my life.
I'm sorry to hear that.
No, but anyway, so like my mom's cousin had like most of the regular like Sonic games and whatnot. But, like the only other game he had was fucking Haunting starring Poltergeist,
Ooh.
which is a bad game. I don't know if any of y'all have heard of that one. But it's a very bad game.
Yeah, that seems like a very shovelware title.
I made MC play it one time and it was pretty good.
Oh, clock alert! Clock the clock!
We cluck the cluck. Get clucked, son.
You have made it to the left side of the screen multiple times. Hey, look at that.
Yeah, but can you zoom hit the switch? Probably not.
Hey.
Fuck you, nerd! Yeah! Yeah, I made MC play Haunting starring Poltergeist one time, and he didn't have a fucking clue what he was doing the entire time. It was great. Because it's a fucking terrible game. That controls like shit. Hey! Go for the cart!
Go for the cart!
Yeah, I believe when I played this on Arcade Pit, it was me versus Ty. And the challenge was just get the most points.
Okay.
And Ty won, but not by much. Because I just ended up getting stuck in a corner hitting the same like thing over and over again. Like this.
And he just kept getting actual points.
I think, yeah. I think he ended up like... He caught me like right at the very end. Because I had like a big build up, because again I got like stuck in some room.
Oh, safety lid open.
These physics are...
Where you're
impeccable.
going, no one knows.
Oh, Clucker, I was gonna make it into the thing!
Spider stuff can go to bed. Look at these amazing physics.
You liked Haunted starring Poltergeist? How? How did anyone like that game?
And...
Come on.
And...
Come on, Sonic.
Off we go!
Wrong move.
Wrong move.
Yeah. Well, I'm having a good time. I don't know if anyone else is having a good time, but I'm having a good time.
So why
Got another
is
barrel.
Robotnik
Another
on these
barrel.
barrels
Clean
like
up
a
complete.
baby pink color?
I don't know.
Very important to have the cleanup complete.
Well, if anyone's ever played Haunting starring Poltergeist, and why would you not have? I don't know how you could possibly have missed out on this fucking
Right?
cultural phenomenon. The game you basically play as this fucking asshole ghost who just goes around scaring this family. I think the story in the game is that the family wronged him in some way. But like he's dead and yeah.
Awesome.
Need some more emeralds. Minecart level.
Whee! Uh-oh.
Ah,
Wrong way.
Yep, you needed to go the other way because the game doesn't tell you that.
Of course it doesn't. Why would it tell you that? What is this, some kind of video game?
Because good game design is wrong. And I only love wrong games.
You want some back seating? No. Why would I want back seating in Sonic Spinball? Even if you tell me what to do, you think I'm gonna do it? I suck at this. It's a bad game, like I just happen to enjoy it, but it is a bad game. Like, don't take me saying I like the game as some sort of sign that I want to do well at it.
Oh yeah, that's right. Also, no!
Rip Sonic.
It's like, when you were on the barrel,
Really?
you
Hold
could've-
on. The controls are a bit sluggish in Sonic Spinball. You mean to tell me?
But yeah, when you were on the barrel, you could have saved yourself some trouble by going to the left.
I'll remember that for next time.
It's like you can get
Or I
the
won't,
middle
no.
emerald by riding the toxic barrels.
Too bad. True. There we go. Actually hit the thing outright for once. Yes, now the story is like there's a horrible rich family who did this kid wrong and now he's dead and now he's haunting them. And basically the entire game is just you have to keep scaring them. The game, there's really no gameplay, honestly, in that game. I need to add that to the wheel, honestly. Why haven't I added that to the wheel?
I gotta have
It's like the
Boulder
only-
Dash to the wheel.
Boulder Dash is on the wheel. It was on the wheel today.
It was on the wheel.
It was on the wheel. We didn't land on it. We've landed on it before, but it got respun.
No, I'm just telling. Hey, you could replace it by 4 better stuff.
For instance, Spider Soft games or what?
Yeah.
I bet you want me to play some Spider Soft games. The Game Boy ports of the Spider Soft games.
Oh God.
That's what the people want to see. I'm not gonna lie, I never got to the final boss of Haunting because the game's jank as shit and you just lose all your fucking ectoplasm instantly.
Oh yeah, that's right. There's a Spider Soft game where we totally could make you play the Game Boy port of Lemmings 2.
I mean, that's different. I mean, Lemmings NES is on the wheel list at your
Oh
request.
yeah, Lemmings NES is mwah.
It was at your request that I put it on there.
Yeah, because like at one point you ended up rolling it for the SNES, but it was just like, wait, why is this here?
I
Because it's a
didn't
good
roll it.
port.
It was a chat raffle. Somebody gave it to me in chat raffle, so it was. Trust me, I wouldn't put a good game on the wheel, would I? Sometimes maybe a bad game I enjoy, like Spinball, but no good games. Oh, bye. Goodbye, my friends.
Way to go, Sonic!
Way to go, Sonic! $200,000 bonus.
Unfortunately, I can't be here for the last half hour. I have to go work on some dinner. I'll talk to you guys later.
See you
Thank you for
later.
letting me on the stream. See you.
Of course. Thanks for stopping in.
A good one.
Yeah, you too.
He's lying. He just didn't want to see Spinball. Can you
I
blame
don't
him?
want-
Oh, come on, Sonic.
Like, I don't want to see Sonic Spinball either, but I just feel like, yeah, that's all the internet entertainment I'm getting tonight.
Oh shit,
so,
not motherfucking Sonic Spinball, fuck. When am I doing Sonic 06? Probably never. Because what
I mean,
what
for that
opportunity
we need
would
to
I
get
ever...
used one on a PlayStation 3 or Xbox 360.
Yeah, I don't think you can emulate Sonic 06. And even if you
I
could,
mean,
honestly,
it's
I don't really want
emulatable,
to.
but I'd say in order to emulate it, you probably need to have a fucking beefy PC.
I don't know why, but I always think that you can jump through the paddles. You can't.
Nope.
Worse is the criminal.
Yep, I sold Slowbeef a PS3 to continue playing it. Because while he was playing the game, his console actually died. Like, literally, technology is just like, hey, you know the game you're playing, you shouldn't play it. It's like I never watched the Sonic 06 Retsupre because I was still holding on the possibility, you know, of actually doing Sonic 06 myself, but I don't know, I feel like it's never gonna happen.
I remember I watched the Poke Captain Let's Play back in the day. But, like, I didn't watch the whole thing. I watched, like, 3 episodes of it, and I was like, ha, these guys are funny. I'm not watching this anymore. I don't want to see any more of this fucking game. In the hole, Sonic. There we go.
Yep, there we go. Sewer time.
Nope. This is Sonic's penance for doing Sonic 06. And if anyone's wondering, yes, I am playing this for the next fucking half hour. I'm not spinning again.
I love this game, did I tell you? It's my favorite game.
I do like that. I'm having a great time.
I don't know.
I just know all y'all fucking hate Spinball for some fucking reason.
Looking at your gameplay, I wouldn't say that anything worthwhile is happening.
I'm not saying I'm good at it, I'm just having a good time. Those are two separate concepts. Me being good at a game and having a good time. One could argue that I'm okay at Hudson Hawk, but I never have a good fucking time. Statistically, I am probably among the top 100 Hudson Hawk players in the world. I don't know how many. I don't know how many.
Because there's 100 players in the whole world.
I don't know how many. I don't know how many speedruns of it there are.
Hawk.
Look, I won a race of it. That's got to be worth something. That might be actually the first race I've ever won.
Also, no, this is not the whole game. There's more levels to that. And this is like the easiest level of the game too, because like the very least on this part of the board, if you land down in the water pit, you have a chance to jump out of it. But in the other tables, it's literally like you fall down the gutter or anything, too bad, you die.
Too bad, you die. Yeah, I can't. Oh, yeah. If someone actually does like Sonic Spinball and isn't terrible at it, they must hate this because I'm terrible. But that's why it's fun. Because my expectations are low.
You haven't put like the Commodore 64 on your wheel.
I don't actually know how you emulate that.
Oh, it's pretty easy.
Because I would add some Commodore 64 shit, probably.
But
at some point, I should probably start using DOSBox again. I haven't used DOSBox in fucking quite some time.
Yeah, and nowadays, like, there's even forks of it now.
I remember the reason I stopped using DOSBox back in the day is, like, it was really annoying to set shit up, but that was mostly, I think, because I had a jank-ass terrible PC.
Yeah, sadly, you kind of need a non-jank PC to run DOSBox properly.
Like, I did some Let's Plays back in the day, like the old Sierra Discovery Series kids games, through DOSBox, and I stopped doing it, not because I wasn't having a good time, but because it was so fucking annoying to record the videos. Damn it, Clucker, I was gonna make that one.
Yep. It's time to go back in order to do the proper definitive stream of Mixed Up Mother Goose.
I mean, I did a Let's Play video of Mixed Up Mother Goose. It wasn't very good. Because I made it in 2012, so yeah, it wasn't very good. That's not implying that anything I make now is good, but it was far worse in 2012.
But yeah, if you're looking for a way to emulate Commodore 64, your emulator of choice is going to be Vice.
Vice.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Like, I don't remember what it stands for. Let me figure it out. The Versatile Commodore Emulator.
Where's the I come in then? Or is it just VCE?
The highest part of Versatile.
Oh. Genius. Genius marketing. It's a shame no one was able to respin Sonic Spinball. Because we had to do some fanfictions first.
Alright, there we go. Oh yeah, by the way, it's typically here it's in your best interest to not be munched up by the door thing, just in order to not go back down here.
But I like it down here. It's the first area of the game where I know how to play.
Yeah, but eventually you have to move on to the big leagues.
You don't
like there
have
are
to.
days where you can no longer just play on the Commodore 64. You also gotta play the N64.
That's basically what my video game journey was. Since I skipped that entire generation of consoles, I basically went from Commodore 64 to NES straight to N64. Missing out on everything! And that's why I don't know anything about video games.
I mean, kind of same. It's just like I went literally to Super NES to Wii U. It's like I had a Nintendo 64, but I had like 5 games for it, so...
Well, which were the 5 games? I think that's...
And Mario 64, Banjo-Kazooie, Mario Tennis, Ocarina of Time...
Thank you, Gnosis.
And I don't know what else.
Dragon Wario Monsters. Thank you, Gnosis, for the bits. I mean, those are 5 decent games, at least. Compared to the fucking NES lineup I had.
Me personally, I love Red Zone Cuba as a movie because it wants to desperately be like so deep and meaningful and everything, but the whole movie literally adds up to fucking nothing.
I also don't. Hey, everyone knows the reason I don't like Link to the Past. It's because I never had a fucking SNES, so I never had a chance to really enjoy Link to the Past. And now, playing it for the first time in 2014 or whatever, 2016 or whatever that was.
Yep.
It did not go well. Switch to a bonus.
Wrong move.
Are you watching the side stream of the
Nope.
I was like, that happened 10 minutes ago, Psych. What are you doing?
Yeah, I don't know why I was watching this.
I also don't know why you're watching this, but you know, that's a different story.
I'm watching this because immediately after this stream's over, I'm going to my bed in order to rest my back.
Fair enough. How are you doing, by the way, with that?
I mean, better than I was doing, like, at least last Thursday. But, yeah, I'm still kind of shit.
Relatable. Okay,
Nah, I
left.
just hurt my back.
Left
Yeah,
or-
go left.
Didn't I go left last time?
Oh no, fuck!
That's your other left, Psych? Is that what you meant? Did you
I
mean?
didn't take that.
Did you mean your other left? Because I was thinking, like, didn't I go left last time? Okay, I'll listen to Psych.
I forgot too how the fucking train shit works.
I did go left, and No one can give me shit for not going left, okay?
I mean, I thought that you knew how it worked. That's why
I
gave
don't
you
know
shit.
how this shit works. I like the game. I don't remember anything about it because I haven't played it in fucking 20 years. Okay, not 20 years, but... a decent chunk of time.
But, yeah, for people who were wondering what happened, I was in the midst of putting my shoes, and then I hurt my back. There we go, that's the whole story.
Woo! Emerald power! I got a Chaos Emerald. Yes, I'm 150 years old. Enjoy.
Yo, move it! Metamucil is not medicine for the back!
It could be. It won't do
I don't
much,
know,
but it could be.
maybe, it's like I'd see, the only way I'd see things would be like you're literally so full of shit that your back is bent out of shape.
I mean, my back is bent out of shape.
Oh yeah, you went the same way, but then again, if you went the other way, you would have just been as equally as screwed. Because you have to open up the other thing.
Okay, so
And
this
at
just
that
leads
point,
back
you
to the
should have-
first area. Okay.
At that point, you should have just went back up the thing, because I think you haven't hit the minecart switch on the right.
I don't think I have. Well, let's be honest, that's never gonna fucking happen. Okay, that one I've already hit.
Yep, you have to hit the other one on the other side.
Look, age is just a number, and mine happens to be quite high.
We're all a bunch of older farts, E-I-E-I-O.
E-I-E-I-O?
Yeah, I don't know.
On McDonald had a fart. E-I-E-I-O.
Aunt McDonald.
Yes, Aunt
Fart.
McDonald. Yes, that's the good old Auntie McDonald.
Yep. Yep. It's like as I grew old, I didn't.
You forgot how to talk, is what happened when you.
I didn't know what to say anymore. I know I changed, but in what way?
I know I've changed, but how?
I don't know. I guess I went from being cocky to being nonsensical.
Those aren't mutually exclusive things. Like, you can be neither or both. And I would argue that you've always been nonsensical.
No, I'm just talking this way because I know, like, when I was younger, I was like, you know, a big fucking asshole.
I mean, same. Fucking, goddammit. Let me in! Oh, I didn't realize you could do that. Okay, fun. I've learned something about Sonic Spinball. We're all learning today. Aren't you excited? For anyone who's wondering, 15 minutes to go. Whoop. Rip.
No!
Why you do this, Sonic, you piece of shit? Does this game have drop dash? I don't know. Hey kids, let's learn with Oozeworm! Da, 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 da. Yeah, high score! Eggman wins! Now Sonic will never fight Robotnik. Oh no! Robotnik is an alien. Oh no. Has Robotnik ever been an alien?
I mean, I don't know. He's involved with aliens, I guess.
Is he involved with aliens? He's gone to space, but...
I don't know. Maybe one of his inventions legally counts as a necromorph.
Probably. Oh, I didn't know you could go backwards through that too.
Loop
Fun.
the force.
Loop de force.
Loop. Use
Lose
the force.
Yes. Oh, Sonic!
Ah, no.
Sonic!
Too bad.
I hear he pissed on the moon. I don't fucking read the comics. Who am I, Ken Penders? Come on.
Ken Bender doesn't read comics. He only makes them.
Surely you have to read at least a couple before you make some.
No!
Oh, god
Yeah,
damn
there we
it! I'm the best Sonic
Sequence
Spinball
break!
speedrunner of all time. Yeah, Ken Penders can't read. You're right. You got me there.
Like, if he was still making his comics, he literally will just be like, "Hey, kids, here's the tale of the great Ken Penders NFT."
Is he not making comics anymore? I don't know anything about fucking Ken Penders. I didn't even know who that was until the fucking fanfic.
I don't think he's making comics anymore.
Well, I guess the Sonic Fight Robotnik guy won. His Ken Penders slander campaign worked.
Yeah. Clearly, that was the most influential aspect of the Sonic Fight Robotnik thing.
The Ken Penders slander? Probably.
Yeah.
That's all. I mean, that and Walking Contradiction are the only things I remember. Anyone else remember anything? Because I don't. Now, left or right? That's the question.
Right. There we go.
How did I do it? Rabbi Prower, sure. Sewer warp. I'm glad they give you the chick alert every time one of those completely unthreatening things shows up. Safety lid's open.
Watch out, the chicken.
Watch out for the chicken.
Ding, 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 chicken dinner, motherfucker.
Chicken dinner, motherfucker. Good song.
Yeah, we now return you to our movie, Furry the Grinch.
Is the Grinch always furry?
No, it's a movie of the fan fiction.
Oh, of course.
All right, there we go.
Finally. Now it's time to die.
Yeah, the Who's are also furry now. Well, it looks like the villains in this town are not the only one who need catnip. Yeah!
Yes. Do I go left this time? I don't know what that actually did.
Yeah, left.
I don't actually know what that did.
You
I'm gonna be
lowered the
honest.
other thing.
Oh, okay. There's an emerald
now-
down here now.
Yep. Now you only need the central emerald, but now you actually need to return to the first board in order to properly drain the slime.
I did drain the slime, but...
Nope, not in this timeline.
Oh, not in
You
this
glitched.
timeline.
In this timeline, you
Oh, that's
glitched
true.
through the tunnel.
How the fuck do I get back down there?
I mean, you can just ride like the carts. Oh, that's right. I'm not sure if riding the cart is just gonna.
Well, I would say, won't riding the carts just put me... That'll put me
I
in a
thought
bad
that
spot.
now that you have the 2 emeralds, now you actually will gain access to the 3rd emerald. But the problem is, right now you don't want the 3rd emerald because you're gonna bait and slime instead.
Let's find out! Or not. By the way, this was the game that I tested my Genesis controller on to find out it didn't fucking work. Rip!
Yep, I knew it! I fucking knew it!
Sonic is dead. Rest in peace. Dommage. Oh, nomage.
Okay, at the very least, you have collected the other emeralds still.
So I just have to do the very simple task that I've already done 17 times today
Yep,
of clearing the slime.
yep, unless that you're gonna glitch through the cork again.
Probably.
I mean, no, he was not in a failure state the whole time. It was possible that he could have managed to make his way down here, but sadly, it would have required an unorthodox way.
Ba-ba-da.
It's like in the other areas, like opening the safety lids would have definitely given a way back down.
Hey!
All
I
right,
drained
get
the
emerald.
slime! No, I'm not gonna get the emerald.
Come on, it's so close.
It's so close, but I'm so bad. What? Why does it do the watch out thing when you fall in that hole?
I mean, normally you're supposed to be headed for the gutter and everything, but the game is not smart enough to realize that you're going in the gutter with the safety lanes open.
You mean to tell me there's a problem with this game? I don't believe it. There we go.
All right, here we go. Sewer time. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. But yeah, if you wanted to take a shortcut, okay, all right, go to the left, go to the no.
Oh, fuck. I didn't know there was a
Okay.
shortcut down there.
Yeah, if you can use the barrel in order to get to the last emerald.
I don't trust myself to actually land in the barrel, what's the problem? Clucker alert!
Oh my god, the moment you said that, the siren police just got heard.
The siren police?
No, there's cops outside.
Oh shit. You're being arrested for Let's Play crimes.
Yep. You're currently watching a bad Let's Play. Surrender your badge, Mr.
Is this really a Let's Play? Like,
Okay,
the left?
alright, now you go to the left. Yeah, there we go. You can jump straight for the emerald.
all emeralds collected. Yep. Well, now what do I do?
And now you have to go all the way back up.
Amazing.
Oh yeah, also you have to be careful now because the barrels that are in the slime are no longer stationary, they just randomly muck around now.
Oh, I got a barrel bust.
Oh, all right, there we go.
All right, where do I just go back up? And
Yeah. Go back up to minecart place. Yeah, there we go. Now you can destroy the boss. Yeah, quick, jump inside. Ah. Yeah, our gauge.
What a great boss!
Oops, oops, oops. Yep, there we go. Level completed.
Like I said, what a great boss! More like Robotnik. Yeah, got him.
Like the one part of this boss that I fondly remember was the fact that, hey, you could just randomly die when bouncing inside the boss.
Oh, could you? I'm gonna be honest, that's only like the 3rd time I've ever made it to the boss.
Alright, now everybody's going to be able to appreciate how shit the 2nd level is. But first, have this pinball mini game in the pinball game.
But it's like different pinball. Oh hey, it's Tails.
Well, Tails managed to get trapped in a capsule.
You lose!
That's okay, you have more than one ball.
What?
Oh wow, that was some impeccable
I don't know what happened
pinball
there.
physics.
That was a weird one.
Bug Wild Grand Slam.
More impeccable physics! I would like everyone to know I couldn't do a fucking thing about that one. Like, that was...
Can you tilt or can you move the ball in any way, shape, or form?
none of the buttons seem to be a... Okay.
Ow.
None of the buttons seem to be a tilt option here.
You lose.
Anyway, level 2.
There you go. 3 emeralds.
We're
Now I
not gonna
can
get
tell
any.
you, this is as far as I've gone into this game.
Oh.
Because, hey! Excellent way for this to end. Was
Yeah, you
right
know
at
what?
the nick of 8-2.
There's 60 seconds left. I'm calling it there. That's enough for me. Oh, would you look at the time? It's time to quit a clock.
I mean, that's my favorite time, don't get me wrong.
Poor Trashman's in the dark. Because, again, I didn't expect this stream to go this long. Got our first Malaise wedge, we got all kind of shit.
It's the moody lighting. It's like all we need is the poor music.
Okay, here we go. Okay, we got lighting for Trashman now. We got...
Ah! It's not what you think it is, darling.
What?
You're interrupting the porn fantasy of Trashman.
Okay, well, anyway, moving on to the